always got it all solved. I was never your choice, but I hope you're happy. I hope you are happy. One night long ago, you told me you would not succeed. Not like your friends with super wealthy families. Tears in your eyes, you set the bar kinda high. Would do anything to
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. I don't know that anybody's here yet. I am starting early. That is because, to be honest with you, I'm yeah, I got stuff to do tonight. I can't run my normal length of the show. So that's what's up. I just decided to just start early, and if people show up, great, and if not, that's okay too. I see that there are many people live right now. You have a plethora of you have a plethora of choices tonight. So we're gonna, I don't know how many people we'll have, and certainly I am again starting early. Starting early because I have to go actually pick my wife up at the airport. That's the reason I have to start early. My wife, her flight gets in at late tonight, 11 o'clock, I believe, and so that's a rough time to take an Uber, and so being me, I'm going to go pick her up at the airport. That's what's going to happen. Thank you, Al. It is a nice hoodie. It's a very nice hoodie. I like it a lot. It's very comfortable. Not that it's cold in here at all. I have heat. I just enjoying it. So, yeah. Hopefully we'll get some other people to wander on in here. We seem to have again the YouTubes are banging tonight. And it's going to be very interesting. A lot of people are live right now. They were live early. Like everybody started early tonight. And that's okay. It's okay. I haven't been on for a few days. I've been on everybody else's show, but I haven't actually been on my show. And that's because, generically, I have very specific times I stream. I can jump on shows, but it's very hard for me to start a show just randomly. And so we're gonna see how all of this works out. I know Brian is live right now. Brian's got it going on, and over at whatever. And we've got some other cool dudes out there. Throwing it out, putting it down. That's cool. I was supposed to have one of the e-girls that was with me at TwitchCon. She was going to come on tonight. She is e-girling, playing video games tonight, and asked me if there was another night that she could do it. And obviously, I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? There's no skin off of my teeth. No big deal. So that's what's going on. So I don't really even have a show tonight. What's up, Not Lowe's 2? Dude's chatting you up, throwing it down. Yeah, whatever, dude. What's up, Emmett? How are you? Emmett caught some hate today, as undeserved, I think. I don't think there was any reason to show Emmett any hate earlier today, but some people they're very weird, very strange. That's okay, Not everybody can be cool like me. It's all right. And yeah, so that's what's up. That is what's up. You got your lenses fit? Yeah, that's a good time. I remember. I just have, these are actually just reading glasses. I do have a prescription for reading glasses, but there's no real point in it. So it's fine. Good news is insurance is paying it. That's good. That is good, actually. Yeah, cool. So I know what we're going to talk about tonight. Again, first of all, I wasn't planning on going live this early. Second, I wasn't really, um, I wasn't even sure I was going to go live tonight. I've been, pretty tired since I got back. And like I said, I've been on other people's streams, but this is the first one I've done since I've been back of my own, I believe. So yeah, I see Sarah's going live right now. That's going to be that'll be entertaining, right? That's certainly going to be entertaining. It's going to be. I feel like there's going to be some cope just from the title. I feel like there's going to be quite a bit of cope. Specialty contact lenses. All right. What's up, Jay Eakin? Good to see you. Good to see you. I know you're over there modding for Brian, so I appreciate you taking a moment to jump over here. Remind Brian to if he ends early enough to just go ahead and raid on into me. That would be sweet. We'll have to talk about that, but again, I don't really have a show for tonight, guys. I really don't. I really had a just kind of chilling out. It's going to be a chill stream. It says so right there. Wednesday night chill. Cope like Rob crying like a baby and trying to ruin Sarah's channel because she chuckled type of cope. No, more like Sarah I think it's just going to be a lot of cope about how she did nothing wrong. I think, I don't know who the clear winner of who did what wrong better, but it's all, there's just a lot of cope floating around. So, but yeah, it's good times. Does Brian have enough mods? I don't know how to get in touch with him direct, but he's very specific about the mods. It's kind of a tough subject for him, so. Yep. So yeah, it's I want to congratulate Emmett on the engagement on the shorts that he's been doing for me, the clips, the editing work that he's been doing. Jay Eakin is a mod for Brian, and he could probably put in a good word for you. Maybe that, you guys could talk about that. But guys, I got to be honest with you. Emmett has been knocking it down, right? And really been helpful, making the clips work and getting really, really solid numbers out of it. So I'm pretty happy overall. I'm looking at it now. I'm just rolling through the analytics right now, and we've we're up a lot. The only place we're down is in revenue. We're just not pulling in I'm just not pulling in the donos like I was. I don't really know why. But it's okay. It doesn't really fucking matter. But definitely we've got the shorts they're just killing it, man. They're just really, really knocking it down. And and there's a lot of different ways to kind of engage that, right? Like you gauge how many people comment on it. Comments are very important. How many people view it, right? Comments per however many viewers, right? So if you get like 17 viewers or 20 viewers and you have 5 comments, that's pretty high engagement. If you have 2,000 views and 4 comments, then that's low engagement, right? Like that's just how they It's kind of how they figure that out. But yeah, Emmett's really been knocking it down. Like he really has. So now look, it's a lot of this stuff, that it's not getting the thousands and hundreds of thousands of views, that some other channels get. But hey, man, you got to start somewhere, and Emmett's killing it on the shorts. And there are I mean, like the thing is that he just seems to keep getting better at it, and that's all. That's really all I can ask for, right? And he'll refine the sense of humor. He'll refine the amount of how much it punches up or down, and it'll be great. It's gonna be really good. Emmett, if you're still in the chat, you're doing really really awesome at it, man. So that's cool. And yeah, I mean, we were, like I said, I was gonna have Sky on tonight. I think she's going to be on Saturday night, so that's an important thing. I don't know if there's. Let me see if I can maybe get Bella to pop on, and we'll just make this more interesting. Let's see what I can do. Unfortunately, so anyway, we'll see what happens there. I didn't think that it was, I think, Emmett, I think you caught a lot of shit this morning for no good reason. And the more I think about it, I think that you handled it really well, but at the same time, I also think that, it was a huge amount of bullshit, and it just really wasn't cool. You know what I mean? Like it just wasn't. And I understand that Orthodox guy pushed buttons. That's fine. I don't know why anybody, I don't know what's up with that, but anyway, it's all good. It's all good, guys. It's all good. So we're gonna see if we can't get Bella to jump on. Hey, Natalia is in the house. Good to see you, Natalia. Very excellent to see Natalia in the chat as always, and glad to see you. Natalia, did you catch me on whatever the other night? And if you did, what did you think of my very very short time in the spotlight? So yeah. So the next event, guys, is DebateCon. That's what we're getting ready for. That's the big deal. We are going to, and by we, I mostly mean me, right? I'm going to be over the next week. I'm nailing down the. I said DebateCon. DebateCon. Is my mic like lagging out or something? Because that's the second time somebody only caught half of what I said. Anyway, so DebateCon is coming up. That's the next thing. That's the next big thing. Yes, I skipped a lot of the episode, but I did use the timestamp to watch the part when you came on. Okay, cool. What'd you think? Oh, you were messing with me? Okay. How I'm going to name the event? That's a good question. I should run a contest to see what people can come up with. So. Anyway, so the run it fast so you can do the poster. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, we'll think about we'll workshop that, right? Let's get a couple of guys together maybe tomorrow, and we'll just spitball some stuff. So, um, only base chair one ever on the panel. Well, thank you, Natalia. Hopefully, I'm going to be back on. I did, Brian and I talked about it, and I really, I'd like to go back on. I think it's easy enough for me to do it, um, and it's a simple flight. It's 4 hours there, 4 hours back, um, and or 5 hours, whatever the fuck it is, and so it's simple enough for me to I could literally fly out in the morning and fly out the next morning and just it's like a 1 day adventure for me. It would be rough, but it's not a big deal to do that. So I think I'm gonna reach out to Brian and see what his idea is. His comment was when I left that he didn't think the panel that the other night was really the right panel for me. That he thinks more OF girls um, would be more appropriate, so that I could kind of pick them apart um, and just be me. What's up, Wicked Wally? How are you, sir? Um, since this is a chill stream, I'm going to grab the link and I'm going to throw it out to Wally. And if anybody else would like to come up, just let me know. Just let me know directly, and I mean, we don't have a ton of people in here tonight, so um, I'll just throw it out there and let you jump on, man. And Wally, if you can't jump on, that's cool. I sent you the link, Wally. Yeah. So at any rate, yeah, I mean, I think I would rather have a panel of feminist or OF girls, or a mix of the two. Something I could really give Brian a good show for, and also build my own legend. I mean, let's face it. Part of this is just building my own legend, right? So, um, again, I don't really. I wasn't even sure I was going to do a show tonight. I was really tired. I am still very tired, and I do have to go. I have to leave at I have to leave at about 10 o'clock to go pick up my wife. 10:30 maybe. Go pick up my wife and at the airport. That's totally that's just what's up. Um, yeah, that's what it is. I don't know. Like I said, I see that. I mean, literally, like everybody's lit up tonight. A lot of panel verse going stuff going on. Um, so it looks like Sarah's, trying to kind of trying to, make sense. I don't know, make sense of it. I'm not really sure. I can't. I'm not listening to it. I'm not watching it, so I don't know. Um, so what's up, Wicked Wally? How are you, man? There you go. What's up, dude?
How's it going, Grid? Good to see you.
Good to see you, man. Good. How's it hanging?
Pretty good. I actually had an appointment with my doctor today, and my A1C is all the way down to a flat 6.0.
Okay.
So, getting there.
Where are you at on all of this? I know you've been around a long time in the panel verse, and it's all anybody's talking about right now. And like it's
I've
very
seen
interesting.
this kind of shit happen before. It'll happen again with someone else. There's a cycle to this shit. There's a pattern. I mean,
Sure.
I mean, Andrew was working with Alex from PWF for a while as a
Yeah, I remember that.
as like, well, because moderation was being outsourced at that point, basically, and
Yeah, right.
Alex pulled a similar thing where he participated in like some stream with Ashley, who had been involved.
Yeah. So I don't know if everybody's watched that. You can still watch. It's still out there, right? And basically, for those of you who don't know, go watch it. You don't have to take my word for it. And I could make a mistake or something, right? But I watched it a couple of times. So what happened is that Alex, PWF, and Smashley basically tried to get Andrew and this other dude and they were kind of nebulous about the prompt. And when they got there, they kind of changed the prompt, or when they got into the debate, they kind of wanted to change the prompt. Andrew wasn't having it. He kept sticking to his guns and saying, "Hey, this is what I came here for. This is what we're going to do. This is it was." And Sarah was the moderator then of that debacle. And then later, Smashley and Alex, and I think one other. I don't know who. I can't remember who the other person was. They were all talking, and apparently they didn't know they were being recorded or they were live or whatever. And Andrew found the video. Somebody sent Andrew the video or whatever, and it was basically them talking a huge amount of shit about Andrew. And Andrew's like, "Yeah, I just won't ever work with you again, ever. Like, fuck you."
Yeah, and I actually think in the grand scheme of things, that was actually worse because that was private shit. I think that Alex never intended to go public. He intended to continue being like dirty after that.
Yeah, I think so. And it's I don't know, man. It's very interesting.
I missed out on most of that because I can remember exactly when that happened because it was February of 23 because I was in Texas that week that debate happened. And I remember watching some of that as I fell asleep in the hotel one night. And then the next afternoon we're going around shopping. I checked my phone. I'm like, well, apparently we went to war with Alex today.
Right. Well, it wasn't even really, and this is what's interesting I find about Andrews. He doesn't really go to war with you.
Yeah.
You have to go to war with him because he just doesn't pay you any attention. Like he just doesn't give up, like much like I do, right? Like if you tell me, if I tell you to fuck off, I mean fuck off, and I'm not going to interact with you, right? Yeah. DJ Electra Fry, good to see you in the chat. It's been a while. I hope you're feeling well. I know that you have the same situation that Michelle does, and I haven't seen Michelle in a while. I really don't know
either.
I don't know. I hope everything's okay. So
I haven't seen her around anywhere since I want to say like August.
Yeah.
Since like before I changed my work schedule, that was the last time I've seen her around in any chat anywhere.
Right. And look, I don't know that I'm really too much into this. Again, I haven't really been like, obviously I'm Team Andrew, right? Like, let's just be honest. I'm Team Andrew. And there's no, what's the word I'm looking for here? I understand. I honestly don't understand why everybody's getting so bent about all of it. Like I really don't.
I think it's I think what happens is like one thing happens and then and then because of how people react or how other people try to move when that thing happens, it pulls a lot of other separate situations into the surface.
Sure. Yeah, but here's what I know, right? And like this goes for a lot of different people in the panelverse, right? And the orbiters in our specific sphere, as I like to say. I know that, you know, I know that you're basically a good guy. I mean, I don't know you. I wouldn't swear that you were, just a super good human being because we've never met or anything. But I know
I
that
wouldn't either.
basically, you tend to be a good guy, right? The same thing, and it's because everything I know about you is you're going to be straight with me. You're going to, like if you don't like something I'm doing, you're going to come to me. You're going to say something about it. If you have a beef with me, you're gonna be like, hey, don't do that shit. If I go to you and say, Wally, I think this is fucked up, you're going to listen to it. You may not agree with me. You may tell me to go fuck myself, but you're going to, but you're going to have an honest interaction. And what I've noticed lately is there are so many people in this sphere, if you will, that are just full of shit. And no matter how much they try not to be full of shit, no matter how much they run their mouths about being better or having changed or what the fuck ever, it's still, to them, the drama is more important. And I know that they're bad faith. Like Ryan's a bad faith actor. Like he just is. Like, and I don't know even that he means to be. I don't know that he is. I don't know that he's particularly. I mean, I don't. I look. I just. I don't. I don't know. I don't think that. I have my doubts. Basically, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Ryan's behavior has always been consistently the same, and that's what I can judge you on, right? I can only judge you, Wally, on your behavior. And if you are somebody who that it's a constant similar story, right? Like, you moderate this debate and everyone gets pissed off because they don't feel like it was moderated well, and that happens 3 or 4 times. Smoke and fire, brother. Right? And
that's something I wanted to just get confirmation on, because my impression, just watching chats and drifting around and not always active, but keeping eyes on things when I'm watching stuff.
Right.
I lurk a lot. A lot of times debates are background noise for me while I'm playing a video game or talking with Millie or whatever.
Yeah.
But I was getting an impression for a couple of months that people were increasingly getting rumbly about feeling that Sarah's moderation was showing more bias, and that when people were becoming critical of it, I think it struck me as people felt like maybe she wasn't taking any of the criticism from different people on board and was just kind of disregarding it, which is fine. You can always just disregard all the criticism, say, I don't agree with it. But what always happens, and I've seen this happen before I was ever in a political space on the internet. You would see this happen with people making videos about like games and shit. They they take the criticism personally and they lash out at everyone who criticizes them. Now, I'm not saying that's what happened there, but I think people felt like it was like the criticism wasn't being heard.
I mean, yeah, I okay. But let me put this out there to you. If every single person well, not every single, if let's say you have a group of like 20 or 30 people that all interact with each other over time, and the same 2 or 3 people always seem to have the same 2 or 3 type of interaction failures, right?
Yeah.
at some point, it's not the other people in the group.
Yeah,
It's
that person.
It's literally the it's not you, it's me thing, right? But no, it's really you, right? Like, and so that's what I'm kind of getting at, right? It's like I've been thinking about this all day because, you know, I had another side thing going on with somebody that's just been proven to just be pretty disingenuous. You know, I've got you know, the Sarah thing's going on, and I like Sarah a lot. I really do. I don't know why. I don't know why this particular path is being followed. But it's honestly none of my damn business, and I just don't care. Nobody's asked my opinion about what she should do or should not do, and that's why I've not said she should do this or she should do that, because why would I do that? That's none of my damn business. I can only talk about what I observe. You know, what I observe is that in less than 3 days, she's lost 4,000 subs. 4,000.
That's insane.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
And it's like, and then isn't it like the way YouTube has, or the way I've heard some people say it works is like when you have a mass exodus like that, like it buries your channel further down in the algorithm.
It very well could. I mean, it doesn't always do it. And you know, there's, I don't know. It's not good, right? Like it's just not good. And yeah, it doesn't, it not only buries your channel, but it doesn't show it to new people. It just will not. So,
you know, as I was hopping around people's shows this morning, which is still weird to me that I'm watching YouTube in the morning now every day. I kept jokingly mentioning, you know, I think the only answer to all of this is that we need to have like a massive super panel with all the stakeholders in all the drama in one spot. And we call it the summit to either restore peace or declare further war. Because then at least all this drama has built to something, and you have the blow off event, and you know, maybe some people make some money off of it.
Right. You know, I mean, I don't necessarily think that's the right thing to do, but I will say this. Anyone I don't think you're right on this one, DJ Electra. First of all, I can tell Wally to go unsub, and he has free agency to not do that. Right? Like that's not how that works. Now YouTube might get pissed about it, right? If they think that you're brigading or you're engaging in a malevolent activity. But I don't think that's I don't think you can sue over that. I mean you can obviously you can sue over anything. I don't think you would win. I think that'd be very hard. But I mean, hey, whatever, man, go with it, you know, try it. Why not?
He never told people to go unsubscribe. People just sort of did it. Yeah. And I think that's because a lot of people just a lot of that is probably, you know, someone's supporting Andrew and supporting the channel. People are at least going to throw someone a courtesy subscription.
So I maybe we're not talking about the same thing here. Where did it go? Well, let's see. There it is. He was not playing her content. He was playing, if anything, he was playing Powder Dusty's content, which, you know, is kind of irrelevant. But he wasn't playing her content. As a matter of fact, she plays his content. So that's, you know.
And basically everybody clips from everybody and I don't clips of everybody.
Yeah. I'm not really sure that I'm really not sure that I mean, I didn't. So here's the thing. Everybody says that he said go unsubscribe. I didn't hear him say that. But then again, I was not there for the whole thing for sure.
Yeah. I never heard it. while I was watching.
Right. Now, I do think that when he was talking about we support her and, everything she has was built by the Crucible and all of that, and we can take that away, that may have started people to go over and unsub, and people just kind of did that on their own, right? But I don't know, and I'm not going to comment further on it because I don't know, and honestly, I don't care enough to figure it out. Like, I really don't. I think this whole thing is bullshit. I think I don't really think that Andrew is. I don't think Andrew's up in his feels. I think this is a business decision for him.
Yeah,
and
I mean, I mean, honestly, if knowing him, he's probably just already mentally prepared himself for the third person to try and do it. Because he's lived it twice now. He's probably going to be prepared for it again, or he's going to take a different approach and come up with a different way to do this now. One of the two.
Well, I mean, I've given a lot of comments about that today.
Yeah. So. I don't think just putting all. I mean, after a similar pattern has happened where people who get into a spot like that turn around and some kind of drama happens, like, okay, like I think that's too much to put on one person in a lot of cases, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, because what you have there is like, okay, well, then that effectively makes one person a gatekeeper to access to one particular person to a whole ecosystem of content creators, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And I'm actually, I just really don't care, man. Like I tried, I told Dustin this morning, I told, OG about it. I
don't know what it is. It's people go around and do a lot of crazy shit, and in a lot of ways, the internet has not changed very much since like 2020, 2021. I mean,
Raging Patriot 1776 says he never said unsub from her. He wanted to still support her and just cut ties from her as a business partner. I mean, that's kind of what I remember too. But again, I came in late. I'm not really sure. By the time I like logged in by the time I logged in, it was already like she's already down like 1,000 subs or something. Like, I don't know. But whatever, it's irrelevant.
Yeah.
I mean,
there was nothing directly ever said. Like everything from that Patriots repeating sounds perfectly correct to me.
Yeah, I expected it, Mr. I expected it to be a shit show. And to be honest with you, I didn't pay any attention to it. So I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have the barest knowledge of all of this stuff, because I was on whatever Sunday night. I barely made my fucking flight. Like, I barely made it. Like, I left the studio in Santa Barbara at like 2:00 in the morning. Maybe a little after. It's a 2-hour drive back to LAX. I had to get gas. When I left the whatever studio, my ETA was 3:57 in the morning to show up at LAX. I had to stop and get gas. I bent several traffic laws, and I made it there. I made it to the rental car drop off at 4:00. My flight boarded at 5:10 a.m. I had to drop off my car, take the shuttle to the terminal, go through, check my bag, go through security, and make it to my gate in an hour. Like it was very lucky that I made the flight. And I was so tired. I literally slept the entire flight. Like I didn't even make it to through boarding before I was asleep. Like I was out. And since I've been back, I've just been playing catch up on everything. And, there was this stuff with Easy that we were trying to sort out that doesn't look like it's going to get sorted out quite the way I expected it to, which is fine. It's whatever. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really give a shit one way or the other. I'm done with all of the bullshit. I don't believe in a panel verse. You're just a bunch of dudes, a bunch of chicks, and you're talking shit on the internet for money, and you might suck at it, right? And so don't get too up in your feels about it. Did I see the New York mayor debate tonight? Yeah, I think I answered that. No, I didn't see it. I expected it to be a shit show, though.
I saw some of it, and really, Curtis Sliwa was the only one of the three of them approaching talk in any sense. But again, he's a more old school New Yorker.
I gotta be honest with you, Notlos, too. I don't think you're sane. I don't think that you're prepared for life, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Rob wasn't prepared. Rob was prepared for the debate. He wasn't prepared to be talked over. And well, actually, let me rephrase. He wasn't willing to be talked over the entire debate. I'm getting to be in that same boat. I've similar experiences with people talking over me, and I'm like, yeah, fuck that. Why do I want to stay here? Prime Kai's perfect example this week. Prime Kai's thought that he had me on this financial thing where he kept kind of moving the definitions around, right? I mean, you guys can go watch it. It's pretty fucking hilarious. And I'm like, no, that's fucking fraud. Like, you can't do that. Well, yeah, you can. You just don't understand, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whatever, Kai. And he ended up the whole night, he was like, he wouldn't call on me or anything. And there was a point where I was like, you know what? Fuck this. If I'm going to be, if you're going to, mushroom me, then why do I even need to fucking be here, right? Like, why am I wasting my damn time? By the way, $2 came in from the Raging Patriot 1776. Dono drive, you sons of guns. Let's get this grift. Yes, I don't grift very well. I've actually decided that I absolutely suck at grifting, and I need to do a lot better. What not Lowe's too? I don't think you watched the fucking debate, you tool or fool. I'm sorry, it's slightly out of focus in my fool. He said fool. I've watched the replay a half a dozen times. You can't literally say that Ryan did anything at all that other than just talk over Rob.
I was feeling for a few days. I was joking to myself because I said,
what's up, Anson Knowles? Good to see you, man. I'm sorry, Wally.
No problem.
It's just yet another Anson Knowles alias.
Yeah, because Millie was asking me the other day, so what is all of this about? Where did all of this start anymore? And I go, oh, well, apparently Rob was on a platform where he was fed up with how he was getting treated, so he walked away. Except for the fact where everybody supported him, I can perfectly relate to how he felt.
I mean, not Lowe's, bro. I've been trying to give you like kind of a. I've been trying to be like, you know what? He can't be this stupid. He's just kind of trolling me, and he's just kind of being a dick. Yeah, we actually do know how rationalization works, and you're doing all of it. All of it. Like, there's nothing. You're literally coping. Ryan. First of all, Ryan's not a good debater, and I watched that debate, and all he did was talk over Rob, and not Rob would start to answer. He'd get 3 words in, and Ryan would start talking over him. Now, personally, I feel like that Rob should have just gone full on Rob Noor and just decimated him and talked over him and called him 8 different kinds of dumbass. That's what I think should have been done. But apparently Rob was feeling the opposite. He's like, look, this is how this always turns out with Ryan. He gets his ass beat. He starts talking over people, and then he won't allow anyone else to answer. And then, he just spurgs out. And so in this case, I think Rob actually wanted to have a good conversation, and Ryan wasn't having it. You're going to have to talk for a few minutes, Wally.
Oh, absolutely. All right. So, like, Grid says he sucks at grifting. So let's see if we can grift any better while he's occupied, chat. What can we do? Yeah, would you like the chair? I don't know what I'm on the spot here. I didn't have any other delays prepared than to make jokes about delays. What's up, Anson? How else is it? How else is everybody handling this internet storm?
It's not even like a storm, bro. It's like minor bullshit. Like, it's just overblown. So anyway, what was I going to say? Yeah. So now I started early because I didn't think my wife was going to. I was going to have to go get my wife. She just called and said they're canceling her flight because of mechanical problems with the airplane. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you for not taking off with a piece of shit airplane with my wife on board. And so I'm going to be here the rest of the night, and we're gonna have some fun. Not Lowe's 2, you're welcome to come on up and hang out and talk shit. Find me on Discord, and I'll give you the link, bro.
At one point, my face was never intended to be on the internet, Grid. I was just going to be a joker on Twitter, screwing around.
Mm-hmm.
Then a very interesting story happened. And I think we can grift on that.
Yeah.
And I will tell people that this story leads into what is a lost and forgotten chapter of Crucible lore to many.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be this will now be somewhere else, saved for posterity, for the new generations out there who don't know this. And you can all find out, but you got to give Grid some money.
Yeah, right. Okay, there you go.
It's a real good story, I promise, but you got to give Grid some money.
Yeah, right. I'm so bad at the, I look around and I'm like, everybody else like grifts. Like, honestly, I really think that most people grift really well, and I'm just like, I'm out to fucking lunch. So, whatever. Look, I think that, and I'm really trying hard not to do this. Look, obviously, I'm Andrew's friend. I'm also Sarah's friend, right? Like, I like both of them. So whether or not who's there right or wrong here, it doesn't matter, because I'm in the, I'm like, I'm not choosing fucking sides here, other than I will stand with Andrew, right? Like, I'm going to stick with Andrew because Andrew is my friend, and he was my friend before Sarah was my friend. And Sarah, and to be honest with you, I am a little miffed at Sarah. I'm not saying I'm up in my feels, but finding out that she purposefully came to troll my channel is, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. Right? I mean, maybe somebody else thinks it's cool. To me, it's not cool. What do you think, Wally? Are you aware of what happened? First of all, I mean, I guess
no,
I should
with
start.
that.
Okay.
No, I hadn't.
Okay. This
was the first I was hearing about it. I must have completely missed the boat on that.
Right. So basically what happened is, I invited Sarah on a few weeks ago. We were going to have a dudes versus chicks panel on dating and that sort, modern dating. Has feminism ruined modern dating, or whatever? And I was like, it would be really cool to have, somebody actually asked me to have Sarah on, and I really was like, I was kind of ambivalent, right? I didn't really care. I didn't think Sarah would do it, but I asked her. She said, yeah, absolutely, I'll do it. Then, she came on, and I thought that she was just kind of like, I thought that she was just maybe having an off night or something. And, you know, there was a big issue with cleaner and some other things. And I'm like, what the fuck? Well, then I go into I go to her channel after I rate her when I'm going to bed. And I shit you not, Wally, she literally had a ticker across the bottom of her screen saying that I'm trolling this panel tonight. And she literally meant to do that, right? And I was like, well, okay, now that makes sense. I get it. You know, I was like, what, you know, but, and it really didn't piss me off that bad at first, but now I'm thinking, you know, yeah.
That seems to me like it's the antics of someone who, if I was speculating, I would say maybe feels like, hey, I don't just want to sit here in the moderator chair and be putting out that I'm constantly neutral. I want to play the game too. That's a difficult thing to do, because when you're a moderator, and this is something that I think is very important to mention, not once in all the years when Andrew was primarily just debating or moderating a bunch of people's debates, he never got a complaint there were never complaints from any leftist that went on the show having a debate, with whether it was him or anyone else, that the moderation was unfair, ever.
Mm-hmm.
Because ultimately, like, when, you know, what is important is you maintain respect from people on both sides of the aisle so that you can get them together to do business, so that you have those debates and people trust you. At that point, the only thing you need to be caring about as a moderator afterwards is, does everybody feel like they got a fair debate? If that's not an issue, then your business with that is concluded.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's just,
and I'm not going to say like people who moderate can't have opinions on issues or can't participate in conversations about the debate or whatever. I'm saying there's a point where it's like they can go to like those post shows and panels and you can fun around and whatever, but when it gets to a point that like locker room drama is going on, don't be near it if you're a moderator.
yeah. Still, though, I mean,
like that, because
look, I didn't even really. Yeah, look, I'm not even actually mad. I'm not mad that Sarah trolled my channel. It's just it makes me. It gives me pause, right? It makes me examine the actions a little more, right? Like, maybe Sarah's not the friend to me that I thought she was, right? And so look, whatever, man. Like, I don't care. Like it there's no skin off my teeth here. Like, it doesn't matter to me, right? I'm not going to, I'm not going to not be Sarah's friend because she pissed Andrew off. If Sarah's going to, if Sarah's going to go after the Crucible, then hey, more power to her, right? If she feels like she's defending herself, more power to her. I don't honestly care, right? And again, I like Sarah. I considered her a friend. Andrew's my boy. He's not just my friend. He's my buddy. He's a good dude. I like him. He's cool. So,
it's going to be interesting to see if any of those debates that are scheduled still happen. If they do, I don't know if she still even has those reminders on the schedule, but I'll be interested to see if they actually happen and how that goes.
Yeah. Look, I don't know, man. I'm just trying to get honestly, I'm just trying to get everything squared away. and I'm trying to keep my, and look, there's, let's kind of shift topics here. Let's talk about if Sarah's not going to host the Crucible debates anymore, right? And that opens up a fair amount of room for people who can get it done. And I've said all day, I don't know if you've seen it, but I said all day, look, Sarah had a very specific talent. I think that, she did this. I think she does this as her day job, where she is she's very organized and she can actually make everything happen. So, and it's really hard to put these debates together.
That's why I'm saying when that operation was working as it was, you step back and look at it, you could need like maybe 4 people to make sure that work gets done without any disruptions and can actually get something up and running in a timelier fashion than one person could at this point.
Yeah.
And keep it running on time. One person can do an awful lot, and then suddenly when that person's absent, you might one other person trying to do it might be like, oh, I actually need like 2 or 3 more people to cover all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I get that. I feel that. I just think that there's a lot of people thinking that they can do the job, and I just don't think they can. And my honest opinion right now is that Andrew's going to bring it in-house. He's like, you understand what vertical integration is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we
want to sell water, so let's just buy our own water bottling plant.
Right. So when I had my race team, right, one of the things I figured out really quickly is that you need specific things or services to keep a race car running. Now some of them are pretty obvious, right? You need a mechanic shop because it needs to be worked on. You need mechanics to work on it, right? That's obvious. But you need paint and body guys to do the paint and body because we bend these cars up all the time. And then you need, so you need a paint and body shop. And then, a frame shop doesn't hurt, or, all in one frame and body, paint, frame and body. And what I did is, and I learned from the people that went before me, as much as possible, I brought everything in-house. Anything that we could do, we did. So, for example, there were other race shops where they would buy the car, they'd send it out to be, they bring it into their shop, they'd strip it down, they'd send it out to be caged to another shop, they'd pay those guys and then bring it back in, and then prep it and get the bodywork fitted and all of that. And then they'd send it over to the paint shop and get it painted and then come back and then they'd reassemble it. And there's all of these different hands on it that they don't control. So they can't control costs and they can't control time, right? Because if the guy just decides not to work on it this week, that's a week you've lost. And so most of the really successful race shops that I knew, including mine, we vertically integrated. Like I had a fabrication shop. If we couldn't buy it, we could make it, right? If we, when we had a paint and body shop. So when we got finished fitting the body work, we just roll it right over to paint, right? And so that style of thinking is, I think, where Andrew's at right now. And I'm not saying he is. I don't know. I've not talked to him about it. I will be very blunt here. I'm guessing based on what I know of Andrew and what I visually see happening. I think Andrew's going to vertically integrate. I think that he's going to have a department, if you will, that schedules debates and makes debates, not just for him, but for everyone else too.
See, I think that would be a good thing to do. I have no insight on it. I have had I've spoken to him once in the past since all of this started, and it was unrelated to any of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't even ask.
Yeah.
I don't care about as Andrew's always joking around. He'll say, you know, Wally's one of the few people I've hung out with where I don't feel like I'm constantly talking about work.
Right. Yeah. Well, we're not going to talk about work here. I can promise you that. So,
yeah, but in general, something I would say about anything like that is that I don't think positions like that should ever get filled by people who are way too eager and excited to take them, because I don't think they actually respect the responsibility involved. They just want the authority.
I mean, there's probably some truth to that. I'm not going to deny that. So
they're eager to get the benefit from it, but they don't respect the actual responsibility involved. And then what happens with people like that? It all goes right to their head.
Yeah.
Eventually, it doesn't take long.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a I don't know, man. I think it's a weird thing. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. So
I mean, I think when people lean in too much, when you have so many people something happens, and then you'll see so many people turn around and they start doing stuff that's bad for business for no good reason. And I'm like, did everybody just forget how to stop and think for a minute?
Well, I think that look. I mean, I could say, something really, witty about how, that there are a lot of streamers out there right now that are really concerned, really scared, and, that they're going to lose out on market share. They're going to lose out on money. They're going to, their audience is going to be diminished or whatever, because in their mind, they, there's, if Sarah gets, 300 people watching her, then, the other stream will only get 50, right? Because they're sharing it, right? And it's to them, it's a zero sum game, right? If for me to win, you have to lose. It really isn't that at all.
No, because at the end of the day, no matter what, when you have some kind of business ecosystem where everybody's trying to make money, people get different sized audiences, and people go to different pay windows as a result of that.
Right.
And that's how everything works.
Yeah, for sure. So Sarcastic Saint says, I wish Parker and Dean would go away. I mean, you're not the only one. I can't get into their stuff. It's weird. Red pill pipeline. Women are lame. Gay people are lame. Empathy is lame. I'm going to make my whole personality about being obnoxious and annoying because I've never had positive attention. Why? Notlos 2. I don't know if you're aware of this. I'm pretty anti-red pill. I think you might be red pill because you want to say that everyone else except you is lame, and that's kind of red pill right there. But
if you haven't seen it, I thoroughly recommend an episode of the new King of the Hill revival where they make fun of red pill.
Oh, really? I did.
It's like the 8th or 9th episode out of 10, and it's absolutely hilarious. Grid, you'll laugh your ass off at it for a half hour.
I mean, why not? That sounds like a good time.
It's Hank Hill's take on the red pill. There's no lose there.
Right. Hank Hill's like legend. Doesn't anyone like Notlos 2? I don't dislike you. I just think I think you're wrong. I think that you're the lowest. You have the lowest level of intelligence on the things that you talk about. Right. I do think that there's a disconnect between what people understand and what they decide to talk about. What's up, Otis Driftwood? Come on, people, rationalize. I'm not rational. I'm not rationalizing tonight. I'm just calling shit like it is.
And
I'm not wishing things away. I'm not making excuses for fuckers. I'm just telling you like it is, guys.
I'm wishing
I know who
away
Not Those
people's
Two
money
is.
from their wallets towards Grid, because there's an entertaining largely lost and forgotten Crucible lore story that you all may not even know.
Yeah.
Waiting in the wings, and no one's throwing Grid some coin for it to get started.
Right. That's true. That's very true. I know who Not Lowe's 2 is. He's been around a while. I've seen him before. I don't really have a problem with him. I think he's a basic troll, and that's fine. Snipes from chat. I like it. It's cool. Gives me something to talk about. Clovertax says that's why he only talks about one thing. He doesn't want to disconnect. That's right. That's right. All he talks about are firearms and firearm accessories. So,
which is a great way to change the topic. You can just pull him into any conversation, and then the topic turns to shooting.
Yeah. I mean, when I get bored, I'm going to talk about shooting. I had a great golf lesson today, Wally. Did I tell you about that? Did you know I was going to go? Yes, it very much was. So I've never taken a golfing lesson, like ever. Like and I've been golfing for years, and I everything I know about hitting a golf ball is just like self-taught, self-learned. And
hold on, grifting opportunity here. The golf dad jokes will continue unless Grid gets money.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I will tell the golfing dad jokes for free unless you pay Grid for me to stop.
Yeah. I mean, my dog's on the porch, wants to go inside. Let me text. Give me a second. I'm gonna text my son and tell him let the dog in. Anyway, so I go to so I played a couple of rounds of golf lately, and I'm not terrible, and I have like moments of brilliance overshadowed by absolute terrible performance. And that sucks, man, because it's like, wow, this is I could do this. So
well, the important thing is to try not to get too teed off.
That's right. Teed off. That's perfect.
So when you were heading to the golf course this afternoon, Grid, did you take the caddy?
No, I didn't actually go to the golf course. I went to an indoor training center that it's got like video. It breaks down your swing. It's got a high-speed camera that tracks the impact of the club with the ball. It's pretty fucking awesome.
What is this? The gym from Rocky IV for golf?
Yeah, I guess so, man. It's pretty fucking high tech. And then they downloads on the computer. You can watch it over and over again and dial in your swing and shit. So, there's but anyway, so again, I'd never had like a lesson or anything. So I think people are asking about me over on the over on whatever. Anyway,
and Millie's a very high quality woman.
So anyway, so I make an appointment to get a golf lesson. I go in. I have no preconceived notions or anything, and it's literally kind of like it's like when I teach people how to shoot or when I teach them to drive race cars. It's kind of the same thing, and it's just the way it is. So,
well, shooting is just like golf. You just got to put a hole in one.
It is. I actually, and the type of shooting I do is basically golf with guns. So, let's see.
Now, golf with guns, that sounds entertaining.
Yeah, it's pretty. So, we actually have shot golf balls before.
Sounds way better than Frisbee golf.
Right. Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds harder.
So, yeah.
It does not feel like a Wednesday for some reason, but then again, like a month later, my third shift brain is still not fully recalibrated to how the
Right.
time of day flows.
Yeah. Yeah, my brain is I'm kind of I'm actually still a little lagged from from TwitchCon, that whole, several days of um making just making a lot of things happen in a very short period of time. Anyway, so go to this golf lesson. The instructor's like super nice, and and he's like, "Hey, just take a swing. Show me what you're doing." So I take a swing. He's like, "Okay, we can work with this." And he gives me, he starts, kind of like having me tweak things. And he's like, "I don't normally say this, and I probably only said this a handful of times, but you take instruction really well, and you're like every single thing that everything I tell you to do, you're actually doing it." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't have any ego about this. I don't know how to play golf. You do. I need to fucking learn." Right. When I start teaching people how to shoot or how to drive race cars or anything like that, the first thing I tell them is the first thing you have to kill is your ego. You have to just destroy your ego, because your ego is going to get in the way of you learning how to do things properly. So, yeah.
Ask a lot of people who debate if your ego gets in the way of you learning properly.
Right. Well, that's Ryan's problem. I mean, honestly, that's Ryan the Radical Coper's biggest problem, is that he can't get his ego out of the way to even accept the fact that his position might suck, or he might be wrong. Same thing with Not Lowe's 2. Not Lowe's 2 out there has so much ego that he can't even consider the idea that he's wrong, and he is wrong. And we can, and it's just the way it is.
Grid, I'm going to say I believe in Ryan. You know why? Because Coder Kai always cries.
That's it. That's true.
Spurg hard, Spurg fast, Spurg first.
What's up, Mikey Balls? Mikey Balls has raided us. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the raid, sir. I'm glad you are here. Let's fucking go, Mikey Balls. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I just realized I feel like I'm unintentionally emulating Mike's usual camera.
Yeah, there you go. Unintentionally.
I got something that lifted my monitor up higher.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like I think there's so where I'm going with all of this is that the more I've thought about it today, the more that I've tried to, kind of figure things out today, and look at all of the different players and how everything's, kind of fitting together. A lot of it is just fucking ego. People just cannot conceive that they are wrong, or maybe they just don't know all of the information. Nalos 2 says he studied politics for 25 years and took politics and philosophy in university. Well, that makes you just about stupid enough to live. First of all, if you've studied politics for 25 years, you would not be a liberal, and you would not be a leftist. Second, and probably the most important thing, nobody cares what you study in college, pal. Like, college is useless. So, that's fine. But anyway, more. How did we get in this handbasket, and where do you think we're going? We're going to hell, Mordo. Going to hell. We're going to hell if we don't change our evil ways. Well, I mean, not me, but you guys, some of you.
Wasn't that a similar quote attributed to Lincoln on the day he got married? Somebody asked him where he's going, and he said, I suppose I'm going to hell.
Maybe. I don't know where I got that, but I grew up hearing this. People would say, where are you going? And the answer would be, to hell if I don't change my evil ways. And I like that. Notlos2 says maybe you voted for a pathological lying narcissist, nepo baby flim flam man who was bailed out 6 times with your public money, criminal PDF file.
I didn't vote for Hunter Biden.
Yeah, we got rid of Biden, bro. We got rid of that guy. Both of them. Both of them. We got rid of both of them. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. He's a commie. I know he's a commie. It's okay. He's fine. You know, he's comic relief at this point. He put the in comedy relief. Oh man. Anybody that wants to come up and chat with Wally and I, this is a chill stream. We are chilly. We are chilling. We're having a good time. And this is not serious. We are not being serious people right now. If either one of us, we have a pact that if either one of us get too serious, it's butcher knives at dawn on the front lawn. So, just saying. Just saying. That's can't get too serious here. It is a chill stream. We are going to chill one way or the fucking other. Okay, so everybody chill the fuck out. Be cool. Just be cool, man. Just be cool.
I took my camera off for a few moments so no one had to be subjected to the sight of me eating. It's considered an act of cruelty under international law in some regions.
No, it's been upgraded to a war crime, pal.
Oh, glory to God.
It's been upgraded. It's been upgraded to a war crime.
And here my father said I'd never make something of myself.
Can we, Glare, if you can come up with some really good conspiracy theories, then maybe. But most conspiracy theories just bore the fuck out of me. So maybe, I guess, is the answer. Maybe we can. I don't know. So also, Wally, you're gonna have to hold it down, my wife again. Sorry, pal.
I hurried back so the chair didn't take over the stream. How are we all doing? As you can see, everybody, hope you're all doing well. Shout out again to Mikey for the raid. Solid brother as always. I got Millie with me now. You can see her foot making a fine cameo appearance.
This is how y'all know I'm his.
I think people pay extra for that in some places. So my wife just phoned me and said that they apparently have fixed a plane and they're going to take off, and she'll call me if they actually take off when they're on the runway, or text me because you know how this goes, right? They like pull out and they have everybody sit there for a bunch of time, and then they're like, okay, we're never. So
yeah, the last time I flew out of Nashville, it was because the rain had come to Boston and they had a landing stop.
Well, so she's flying out of New York City, and it's apparently the last flight, and so she's either on this flight or they have to rebook her for tomorrow. And so, yeah, that's what's up. Clover Tack, I believe you have the link. You're welcome to come up. Oh, there he is right there. He just literally popped in as I said that. What's up, my man Clover Tack? How are you?
Hey, Gru. Hey, Wally.
How's everything going there, pal?
All right.
Cool.
I
seen that you posted a few of your latest articles, so those are cool. And,
latest articles.
The
Substack stuff.
Yeah. No. You like some video stuff, some guns and stuff.
Maybe, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Ben Stager has been, he's been Ben Stager for a while. He's
right.
My brother was actually just, there's two of me. Everybody take all the time you need to process that. There's two of this. I have an older brother. There's two of me. Everybody take all the time you need with that. I understand.
Yeah.
But he actually just made a firearm purchase himself the other day. Nice. He was messaging me.
Really?
because apparently he found out that the Scar line is being
Oh, yeah.
sunsetted for commercial sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he got a 7.62 NATO.
Yeah, I really tried hard to like the Scar, but it never did anything well enough to be cool. And so it was one of those guns that I would buy and I would like.
Is it
think
is it getting to the point that patents are about to start to expire on that? I wonder.
Probably.
Because I wonder if that's playing into their decision some.
Well, I think the biggest thing that's playing into their decision with getting rid of the Scar is the new HK and SIG rifles.
No, I mean I get all of that, but you know, that's gonna patents expire, especially a hand with the rifles. It's not that big of an issue,
Yeah.
but you get all the offshore
Sure.
stuff that happens and the copies and the things and
Yeah.
right.
The Scar's already built.
It's gonna tank what little bit of sales that they've got left from
Right.
it, so like why not just go ahead and just phase it out on our
Mm.
let it go on our own terms, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's already knocked off. Glare says the patents have already expired on it because Palmetto State has a replica of it.
Okay.
It's just not so I think, and I was actually reading, I forget who wrote the article, maybe Colion or maybe James Tarr wrote it. I don't know who wrote it, but it's basically saying that the Scar was one of those things that like would never have been popular if it wasn't for Call of Duty.
Yeah, right.
Like it doesn't do anything well. It's never been in wide circulation really, and it just doesn't. It was, for a weapon that was developed for special forces. It doesn't really like suppressors. It has all kinds of problems. It's relatively high maintenance. It's hard as fuck on glass. It like if you want it. Your brother's going to find that out with the 7.62 Scar. That putting a scope on it, you're going to have to spend some money to get a scope that'll live on top of it.
I think he's prepared to do the work because when I asked him how he ended up buying it, he says, "Well, I also at the same time that I was learning this, he said I got a 0% interest credit card offer, and I chose to take it as a sign from God to buy it."
Okay, that's good enough for me, man. But
fair play to him.
I mean, it's just one of those. It's just one of those guns that just wouldn't have been popular otherwise. And it's heavy for what it is, and even they made it in now. They make it in like 4 calibers now. I think.
Yeah.
I think they do 308, 5.56, 300 black, and 6 point something. So. But I never liked the Scar. I've tried a couple of times to like it, but I don't like it. But it's just like, so, like the Tavor, I remember back in like 2012 maybe. And probably 2012 or so, and they were bringing in the Scars not Scars, the Tavors for the first time, right? Like you couldn't buy them, everybody wanted one, and they were bringing them in, and I remember I had a deposit on one, and it was a $1,500 gun that cost me like $2,200, $2,500, something like that. I forget what it was, but there was a hefty fee to get one.
You know what they say about
and then I fucking hated it. What's that?
Yeah.
You know what the collectors will say about them being discontinued, don't you?
Yeah. What?
They'll be saying, "Well, boys, the Scars remind us that the past is real."
Yeah, that's probably true. I couldn't enjoy. I could not really love. I tried really, really hard to love the Tavor, but the trigger sucked. The way it handled the gas.
To be fair, all built up stuff.
But the Tavor stands out as being particularly bad.
Yeah.
The way that it handles the gas system, you get a face full of gas when it's suppressed, and there's nothing you can do to avoid it.
Yeah.
You're just going to get a face full of gas when it's suppressed. And the most annoying thing for me was the reciprocating charging handle, because you had to be very careful if you were like against something. If you were, if you were like pushed into a position, that charge handle could get fucked up
Yep.
and short stroke the gun or do really stupid ass things. And then and it was really fucking distracting to watch that thing fly back at your eye.
Yeah.
And so I never liked that. So, and I love bullpups. Like I've had probably,
I do not. So
I know you don't. I've had probably 4 Steyrs and an MSAR. I kept thinking, I just really want a Steyr AUG to be awesome. That's all I want. I've tried everything. I bought I bought basically all 4 versions. I've tried every trigger. I've tried all the modifications, and the triggers suck. And they, it's just, I want to love it, just can't get there. Just can't get there. And the only bullpup right now that I think is really honestly worth a shit is the Keltec RDB. That thing will not stop working. It shoots the casings down behind you like you don't have anything in your line of sight. It's not throwing shit 20 feet. You're not, if you're next to a window, you don't have shit rattling off windows. I like that a lot. Non-reciprocating charging handle, which is banger. I like it. I like it a lot. I like everything about it, except for the trigger. And I can make the trigger better. I'm too lazy to.
Speaking of firearms news, I was actually seeing an article today while I was working. Apparently, the Trump administration's asked the Supreme Court to review a case involving marijuana users possessing firearms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it's looking like they're going to start hearing it in the spring. So there could actually be a change in the precedent that is holding back some of the states.
They granted cert. Now I don't know how much of truth that Trump played anything into that, because Trump is not a friend to the 2A. Let's just be honest about that.
I think at best he's just kind of like, it's his administration, it's his stuff.
Yeah.
Well, because the thing is that like New Hampshire, our gun laws are very, very simple and very lax. It's very easy to have all the firearms you want in New Hampshire.
Well, it should be.
Exactly.
Everywhere.
But it also makes it the major roadblock to legalizing weed in the state. And it's becoming contentious here because literally every other state in New England around New Hampshire has legal marijuana. Yep. Yeah, people can go out of state to get it, and it's decriminalized here. But all that money is going out of state, and the state doesn't like it.
Yeah, they here in Texas, they are moving the complete opposite fucking direction on pot. Mm-hmm. Like everybody else is moving, to the left, decriminalize, do all of this other stuff. And they're just doubling and tripling down here in fucking Texas. And I hate it.
In New Hampshire, it's been interesting because part of New Hampshire is a little bit unique in that a lot of liquor sales in New Hampshire are restricted to state-owned liquor stores only. Mm-hmm. Beer and wine, you can get anywhere that wants to sell it, like a grocery store, Target, Walmart, whatever. But hard liquor, you can only get at state-owned liquor stores. So the state takes all that revenue. That's why we don't have state income tax, and a lot of other stuff gets paid through that. where we already have that infrastructure, state-owned dispensaries would make sense. But there's a lot of debate there on whether that's the system or should it be open to private business owners. So
Well, there's also like where does the money go regardless? Like whether that be a state-owned issue or they just tax the ever-loving piss out of it, right? Like either way, the state, the government is going to get their cut. But a
if New
certain
Hampshire
percentage of
legalizes
that,
it and they don't tax it, then all that money going out is going to come back in, and it's going to pull people from the other states in because we'll have the lowest prices in the region at that point.
all right? Yeah.
Yeah. So what have you been following the suppressor NFA Odyssey Clover Tack?
It depends on exactly what part you're talking about, or what you're talking about.
Well,
the tax
so
stamp thing and the whatever, or what?
Yeah. So the actually the case out of Texas where the guy who owned a legitimate gun store and was a dealer was found to have a solvent trap in his safe in his room.
The Texas suppressor thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Suppressor freedom stuff. Okay.
Yeah. And I think the Fifth Court had just said just upheld the ruling that that the NFA is correct or whatever, and but now it's headed back to the en blanc panel, and I'm not really sure what direction it's going to go from here.
I don't think it's going to matter, and I'll tell you why I don't think it's going to matter. The days of suppressors being over on the NFA anyway are numbered, or fucking numbered.
Yeah, that's my impression as well.
We got to pay attention to a few things, but we got 3 more years of Trump, so that's and I'm not saying that being a big huge Trump person. I'm just saying. I mean, we got 3 more
I got
years
you.
of Republican, so like 3 more years of he's done okay with Supreme Court picks. So. We got 3 more years of that. Should Thomas decide to retire? Should Sotomayor, have to step down? Or God forbid something happen, because her health.
It would be very interesting if Thomas decides to retire before Trump's out.
It would be a smart. It would be a. Here's the thing: Thomas is a very smart cookie, and it would be. That's a smart move because that was a total fuck up with Ginsburg. So we've got modern things, fairly modern stuff we can go back to and see how that works out. And so him being smart, as much as I hate to lose Thomas, God, I hate to lose Thomas.
Sure.
Like I don't know, and it's going to be. We don't know for sure. Like I mean, we hear Sotomayor's having some health issues and whatever, but I mean, do we really know? Like we don't. And so maybe Thomas got another 10 years in him. I mean, it's entirely possible,
I mean, so I've heard that too. But and here, my problem with getting rid of Sotomayor is that if we got another leftist in her place.
Well, I'm talking about under Trump. If Trump is still the one,
right. But I mean,
that would not be a bad thing.
Yeah, Sotomayor so far has voted very favorably on gun rights and very logically. So
which is surprising.
What's that?
Surprisingly.
No, I think the left fucked up when they put Sotomayor in because she wasn't
what they thought, but Hispanics and whatever in general are kind of that way with them, right? Like they take for granted and just assume because they're brown, right? Like that's Democrats,
right.
Liberals in general. They just assume if you're not white, then like you're okay, and it's like that you think like them, and it's like, yeah, don't work like that. Well, but you've also got, and I've harped on this many times. Yeah. You've got people that look at judges in the same vein or same prism that they use when they're looking at politicians. Oh, they're liberal, they're conservative. And it's like, no, that's not the way you look at judges. You look at judges, you've got constitutional judges and you've got presidential judges. And which one of those things do they weigh the most heavy, right? And that's really where it boils down to, because of and the reason it has to be that way is because of the types of decisions and interpretations that they're making. It's not the same as a politician. Their job is not the same as a politician.
Yeah.
And Sotomayor is a constitutionalist.
Right. But I do think that, you know, when she had non-constitutional cases in front of her when she was a sitting judge, she was a little bit more liberal, and so I
They
think
tend
that's
to
why.
be, though, right? They tend to be at lower court level. That's the
Right.
weird thing about it. And then they get up on the Supreme Court, and I think it has to do. I think it's very similar to the oh shit moment when you're sworn into fucking office as the president, right? You can say a lot of shit as a senator, as a governor, as a whatever. You can talk a lot of shit. You can make a lot of campaign promises and a lot of other shit. And the minute
Mhm.
you're sworn in, and that next couple of hours in meetings is definitely, there's some oh shit moments in there. You know there are, right? And I feel
Right.
like the Supreme Court is the same way. Like, they've done things in the lower courts. Yes, you're right. That may be liberal leaning or more of an activist, from the bench type thing. But then when they get to the Supreme Court and they're in front of all the justices that are there, and they're briefed, and they go through all of their, whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah.
Orientation or whatever. I think the gravity of where they're at, I think, not on all,
Mhm.
some of them are still complete freaking whack jobs.
Yeah.
But some of them, just because of I guess the type of person they actually are, maybe
Hmm.
the gravity of that situation kind of takes over, and they take the job a lot more seriously than they did.
Right. Well, I mean, I just, it just really seems like when we're talking about when they in the lower courts where they're dealing mostly with social issues, they tend to be liberal. But when they get to constitutional issues, they're much more logical and much more. They pay attention to what the Constitution says. If for
I
the
would
most
say
part,
social.
yeah.
I would change. I would change that, because that's dangerous language I think you're using.
Mhm.
I would say, because they're supposed to be interpreting the Constitution fucking regardless. So I would say social versus procedural
Yeah, maybe
is
that's
how I would say
yeah,
it.
that could be.
Yeah.
That's probably, considering how it's been for many years, that would be more accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's from everything I've seen recently, we've done a better job lately of getting good Supreme Court justices. In the and which is shocking because Congress is so fucked up. But
Right.
but
I'm not happy with the makeup, but I've expressed that I was not happy at all with Kavanaugh.
right.
I
I
think
was
they
about to
should have.
say
I think they should have
that
threw
was
that
my next
motherfucker. They should
right.
have fed. They should have just fed him to the wolves. Is that the right thing to do? Probably not, in the sense of just humanity. But would that have been the right thing to do politically? And I think that maybe it would have been.
Well, I think I don't know what Kavanaugh's. I don't know what his
Well,
positions are
he's got
anymore.
some
Right.
pretty good. He's got some pretty good background. In
Right. But
hindsight,
I
and I'm
just don't
still
know what
not a
he.
big Kavanaugh. I'm still not a big Kavanaugh fan. But if you look at when he sat on lower courts, and even when he was, what do you call it when you clerk, or you get what I'm
Right.
saying? Where you're
Yeah.
not
Look,
really.
I get that.
Some of
And that's
his like
why he was a good
some of his
choice.
AWB stuff was really good. So if we ever get to that point in the Supreme Court,
Right. But the problem is that he in the lower courts he's one of those that just kind of he looked very good, but when he got to the Supreme Court, a lot of the things that he's voted for are actually not conservative things, not
you know why?
not constitutional.
And do you know why? I can tell you straight up why. I just told you. You've got judges that are constitutional and judges that are presidential,
Yeah.
like precedents. He is all about the precedents.
Right.
That's where the mass majority of his
That is true.
influence and interpretation
If
lies
you
with
look at his
Kavanaugh.
rulings,
That's why
true.
I didn't like the motherfucker. and that's
Yeah.
why I still don't like him. Now he's a better choice than many. Don't get me wrong, but there are a lot better options, and I said that from day one, and that's why. It's because those types are dangerous. What what's his name? Chief Justice Roberts, appointed
Right.
by Bush, same way. Same way. You don't really ever know for sure with him.
Yeah. Well, I again, I know that I think Thomas. I think Thomas and Sotomayor, although I'd hate to lose Sotomayor right now because she's literally voted pro 2A in every single instance. And so I'm glad to see that. But or she's decided, not really voted, but she's decided.
Yeah, but
I would
also,
if you got rid
let's
of
be
Thomas,
clear. Let's
go
be
ahead.
clear though. She also wasn't needed. So let's be clear about that because and I'm just saying that and not for the most part I like Sotomayor. So I'm not saying that as a dig on her.
Right.
But let's be fair with it in
Well, I'm
that
trying to be fair,
could
right?
be-
Like
that could be cover. You know what I mean? Because it's not
no, I mean
not
it's like
needed.
every single time, and it's and her opinions are pretty well written and
Yeah,
pretty
I would
well-
agree with that. But that's because she's constitutional,
right.
right? Constitutionalists write really good opinions.
Yeah, I just think that when we look at the makeup of the Supreme Court right now, it's not bad. It may be the best Supreme Court we've had in 40 years, and I get it. We do need to address Thomas and who's the other one that's about to age out? Fuck. There's another judge that's about to age out. I'm drawing a blank right now. But when we have two judges that need to be that really
Alito, maybe.
Alito is up there. And
I think Alita Roberts
Roberts is up there too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Roberts has been in there.
I guess there are three
since
then, right? Like Roberts, Thomas, and Alito.
Yeah, because Roberts has been in there. He replaced Rehnquist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Roberts was a Bush
Right.
junior.
Well, originally Roberts was originally replacing someone else.
Yeah,
I
Rehnquist.
forget
Yeah.
who.
Yeah, it was Rehnquist.
No, Rehnquist then died, so his nomination was shifted to nominating Roberts to Chief Justice.
Oh, you meant before. Okay, never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah.
He there was a vacancy, and he was nominated for it, but then Rehnquist died in short succession afterwards, and Bush pivoted and said, okay, nominate him for Chief Justice. Just do it direct, and we'll have to come up with someone else, and that was eventually Alito.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those things where stand by. I've just got to answer this.
I don't think Congress has. I don't think they have ever not confirmed a Supreme Court nominee, to my knowledge. Have they ever actually just said, you know what, send them back, give us someone else?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah,
I don't recall a time, but there may have been something somewhere.
I don't either, Clover. That's why
that'd be an easy Google search for somebody out there. I can't do it right now.
I've just become increasingly convinced that the nomination process is just political theater for the public to watch every time, and then Congress just rubber stamps the person through and lets the president have it.
It is. I tell you why. In at least modern time, Wally, it's that way. It's so that you get that face and that name in front of the people, right?
Exactly.
So that at least there's some semblance of who the Supreme Court is. There's spaces kind of behind that. That's the only. I think that's the only reason.
The hearings really are, when you look at them a lot. It's more of a getting to know you Q&A in a lot of cases than it is like a job interview.
Well, lately it's a partisan. One side kisses their ass, the other side tries to destroy them. But that has to do with the partisanship nowadays. Once upon a time, you're right. It used to not be that way.
Yeah. Well, but look, I think that my point is that I think that we're on the right track trying to get the the older justices out while we have plenty of time to get them confirmed. And so what happens is, if Trump were to wait until, I don't know, like year, basically during election season 2028.
They can get it pretty quick because they can
Yeah, but
use.
the left will the left will stall like they did with what fuck we just said his name,
Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh. Yeah, yeah. And where it's getting like they have, they only have so much time to get him confirmed and all of that. And so, and the same thing happened in Obama too, right? So
Well, you're assuming, so back up. You're assuming that come midterms,
Mhm.
they're going to have the numbers to be able to fucking stall.
That's true. That's true. But, well, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, but I would rather, I'm not saying, yeah, I mean, that's a solid point. I just think that we need to get the justices in, get them up to speed and start.
And that's kind of what I'm saying. I'm saying that if with all the indices that I'm seeing now, and things change, it's fucking politics. They can change
Yeah.
tomorrow. Like it's a fucking rout come midterms.
Yeah.
And if that happens, then when you're talking about Clarence stepping down or something like that, then that could happen within the last few months of Trump's term. And he's got the numbers in the Senate that, I mean, it can happen in a week. It can happen in literally
for sure.
days. It can be confirmed. So it's not a big deal.
That's true. And I think that there are some other key positions that need to be filled, Wally. If we have control of the of Congress, we need to fill those positions. So for sure.
We need to get rid of the
I'm going to be
parliamentarian
interested to
shit.
see how they rule on the marijuana and gun ownership thing, because if they change that, then at that point, the idea of just having a federally just ending all the prohibition on marijuana is not going to be very insurmountable anymore.
So here's my problem, Wally, with that portion of the 4473. How do you prove that one way or another that somebody is addicted to something? And the 4473 says that. So just because you've got a medical, just because you've got a medical marijuana card doesn't mean you've ever used it. You were talking about that credit card, that 0% credit card. Your brother could very easily get that credit card and never fucking use the thing, right? So just because you have it, doesn't mean you're going to use it. And like that, it makes no sense. So this whole thing of, unless you tell on yourself on the form, like how it makes no sense to me that the 4473 needs to go any fucking way, because they don't do any good for anything. They really don't.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. It needs to go.
They don't stop anything. They don't stop a crime. They don't do shit.
Yeah.
So just get rid of them.
Well,
but at the very least, they keep adding shit to the 40. They've added, and Grid, you've probably seen this, the very last line is new, and they've added it. That says, "Oh, do you intend on selling this gun anytime soon?" type shit. What the fuck are you talking about? First of all, that ain't none of your business. When I buy this, it is my property, and I'm free to do with it as I fucking please. Right. As long as I'm not in the quote-unquote business of selling guns, that's the only regulation. So fuck you, government. So, but my point is, they keep adding shit to that when they've already got stupid shit like the drug thing anyway.
Well, and because of that, that's what leads to, like, I believe somebody was telling me one of the biggest opponents to the legal weed issue in New Hampshire is the gun lobby, because of the compliance issues with that law. Like, we do have medical marijuana in this state already, but technically speaking, if you're following the letter of the law, you get medical marijuana as a patient in New Hampshire, you're supposed to have to surrender your firearms.
Right. Well, let me tell you, and I'm not telling anybody to do this, but let me tell you, I know a few people that, not that live here in Texas, because we don't have that, but their wife has you get what I'm saying? Their wife has the card. They buy all the guns. So it's like, there you go.
Yeah. Look, the NCIC, it's it's just a dumb. It was dumb to start with, and it's so. And I've talked to so many gun shops and gun shop employees that have.
Well,
told
hang
me that-
on. Hang on, because 4473 and Nix is two separate things. So
Right.
I am more on board with Nix than I am the 4473. So I'm more for a world, right? That you walk into a gun shop, you hand them your driver's license, they put that shit into the Nix. It says, "Oh, this motherfucker ain't a felon." Basically, they sell me the gun and I walk out. I'm more on board with that than I got to walk in and fill out this fucking questionnaire with a bunch of stupid fucking things that's on some paper that can be tracked other than a fucking receipt. Like yes, it stays on file at that FFL for as long as that FFL is in business, blah blah blah. I get it, right? But still, you've got some semblance of a fucking paper trail that you have on no other fucking items in the world that you purchase, and there's a few, but you get what I'm saying. Right. So I'm more okay with the background check than I am with the 4473.
So my problem with the 4473 and the Nix check is I've had a lot of gun shop employees tell me about the number of false returns they get and how the trouble that it causes people. And I actually had an experience with this when I moved from Tennessee to Colorado.
Yeah.
I went down. I didn't, and as a matter of fact, I had the only guns I brought with me was a 1911 that I'd built in college and a Spanish Mauser in 308. And I went down to buy a 22 rifle, just a regular 1022, $125, no big deal. And I fill out the form, everything's great. They come back, it's denied. I'm like, what? Well, they don't know. They don't have any idea. They don't tell them why it's denied. It's just denied. So now I have to go. I spent 2 days of my time going back and forth to the CBI so that they could tell me that, oh, it kicked you because you didn't use your social security number, and and somebody with the same or similar name as you lived at an address in the area that you live, and they're a prohibited person.
Right.
And I'm like,
Your
what
address
the actual
flagged.
fuck? I was
Your
like, what
address
the
flagged.
actual fuck?
Of course.
And they're like, well, without your social security card, we don't know who you are, and so we're just going by your address, and
Oh,
your
and you
name.
didn't. So you didn't put your social into 44.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, and I never do. I don't. I mean,
You could also get an ID number for those that don't want to put their social in or don't want to. If your state, anyway, if your state is one that the NICS, it counts for your NICS check. With your license to carry, and let's say you don't want to do that, and let's say you don't want to put your social security number, you can apply for an ID number that's not tied into those things. And so if you're constantly having delays and shit like that,
it only
would
happened
be
to
a way
me.
to go.
It only happened to me once in Colorado, but I mean, it was a 2-day. It took 2 days of my time going back and forth to CBI to get it straightened out, and it was the dumbest thing ever. And so I actually asked, because I honestly didn't think that much about it, but I went and asked. I asked some people that worked in gun stores and stuff, and I'm like, how often does this happen? They're like, just not without committing to anything, right? Like they're not gonna like put their name on it or anything, but they're like, yeah, it happens like all the fucking time, like.
Yeah, I disagree. I've never even had a rejection, Grid.
Really?
Yeah. I've never even ran a NICS that.
Well, I have a very common name.
I've ran NICS that have had delays.
Yeah.
But I have never in all my years run a NICS that has been rejected ever.
That's crazy.
That's what I was fixing to say. Here's an anecdote to your anecdote, counter to your anecdote, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, now that doesn't mean in big cities.
Well, I will say one thing.
You're talking about rural East Texas fucking country, and so that could be a very different situation than a gun shop in the middle of fucking Atlanta, Georgia, right?
I was about to say that it may be, but all right. So now Colorado uses the NICS check plus a CBI check. So
Yeah, we don't.
Two.
Yeah. We don't.
Colorado doesn't use a NICS check. It only, or not Colorado, California only uses their internal check.
Right.
They don't use a NICS check. So they run it through whatever their criminal database is. And Tennessee does, I think Tennessee does the TBI and NICS check.
Yeah, we
So,
only have NICS here in Texas. We don't have a bunch
and
of
they,
shit.
yeah, it's when the states start putting on the extra stuff. And so here in Colorado, because it's all confidential, if you got denied and you were actually a person that should be denied, nothing really happened, right? You could have and one of the gun store guys that I knew was, he was really honest. He's like, hey, these guys get denied for stupid shit, like they have a traffic ticket that they haven't paid, or
Right.
they have some
Talking about through the
bullshit.
state, right? They
Yeah,
get
through the
denied on the
state.
state side. Yeah.
Through the state side, and they have to go down to CBI to figure it out, and so it's not that big a deal. But in Tennessee, what happens is it goes through TBI, and if you have outstanding parking tickets, or whatever bullshit like that, or or you missed a court date, or whatever the fuck it is, they're going to come arrest you.
Wow.
Yeah, the gun shop will the gun shop will make excuses to keep you there while they wait for the police to get there to arrest you.
Right.
So, and that's like, I didn't realize it. I mean, it's never happened to me, so it never even occurred to me. But like I'm really, really good friends with one of the guys that owned the local gun shop here, and he was like, yeah, it's crazy because they'll run it and it'll come back as whatever on their screen, and they just have to tell the customer, hey, it's just pending, it's just taking a while to go through the system.
Yeah, and sometimes it actually does take a while to go through the system. That's
right. Yeah, nobody thinks anything about it until they're in handcuffs.
Right. I've had them, especially with the government shutdown, and lately, like, oh my God, what a week or maybe two ago, about a week ago. Holy shit, I had one that took like every bit, and it come back approved, man. It come back proceed, actually, so that comes back. But it come back proceed, and it took fucking like 45 minutes, man.
Yeah. Oh, that's nothing. I mean, it can take that long here in Tennessee sometimes, because again, it's 2 checks, right? And another thing here in Tennessee that is a little weird, and I'm trying to get, I know that people are trying to get rid of it, is, and I think NICS works this way as well, but let's say that Wally goes in to purchase a gun, and he fills out the NICS check, and it comes back not denied but pending or whatever, and so
delayed
or whatever. And
pending means it's checking, and then it's still checking is what pending means.
So
but if
they have 3 days here if they don't get an answer in 3 days, by law they're supposed to just give Wally the gun.
Yeah,
but it never happens. It never happens that
way.
No,
and we wouldn't do that either, because that's a liability on our part.
Right. Exactly. So, Glare 1%er, unfortunately, that it doesn't work here that way. You must be in Georgia, Glare, because Georgia or in Alabama, I think, do that.
We have the same thing as Glare. Like since 96, I don't even fucking know. I've never had to have it. Well, let me back up. I've had maybe 2 or 3. The reason is it was either out of state at the big Tulsa gun show. Bought like a long gun there, right? Because we can't buy a handgun out of state. Or
which is stupid.
Walmart.
Yeah.
I think one time I bought at Walmart, and Walmart don't give a fuck if you got a license to carry or not. They're going to run the check. So
they got to get they got to get their fee.
But only a very small percentage, minute percentage, have I had to do NICS on me in decades at this point. It's beautiful because I can walk in and walk out in fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Walk in, pay for it, fill out the paperwork. That takes like a minute, and I'm out the door with my gun in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
At this point,
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
at
Marble
this
Falls.
point, I hope they change it. I'm totally on board removing any roadblocks to New Hampshire, making weed money like everyone else around us.
Yeah. So I have, I find people don't know gun laws all the time, like that you can ship yourself a gun. I do that. I actually do that quite a bit. I will, and I can, you have to ship it, express. I think you can still do it UPS. They don't like it, but you can do it. But USPS, you can ship yourself, you can ship your gun ahead to like a hotel or something.
Yeah.
Shipped to you in receipt of the hotel.
Yes, you can ship a gun to your gun to yourself. Yes.
Yeah. And a lot of people know that. In a lot of states like Tennessee, Colorado, and some others, if I have a person-to-person sale with Clover and I'm in Nashville and he's in Knoxville, I can, if he pays me, I can ship the gun to him in
As
state.
long as it doesn't leave the state. Yeah.
As long as it doesn't leave the state.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't know that. They will fight with you about it. There, because I was like, I bought a shotgun from a guy in Knoxville. And I'm like,
Well, you said long gun, right?
Yeah, it's long
You
gun. Shotgun.
stipulated. Yeah.
And I bought a shotgun from a guy, and I'm like, hey man, just put it in a box and send it to me. You know, here's a copy of my driver's license and shit like that. So you know I'm not an idiot. But and he's like, no, I can't do it. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like,
He didn't want to do it.
Yeah, he didn't want to do it, but he kept insisting that it was against the law.
I get the liability, and I mean, but be honest about it. Just say, hey, I don't want the liability. I don't want to do it.
Right. Yeah, just say that you just don't want to risk it, right? That you don't understand the law and you don't want to risk it. That's totally.
I totally get it. I mean, I've had, back in the heyday of Facebook gun groups, which are all fucking pretty much gone now. I can't tell you the number of times I've met a guy. I've drove of course, Texas is fucking big.
Yeah,
but,
right.
I've drove
3 hours is next door.
I've drove like 5-6 hours one way to meet a guy, to buy something or sell something, Of course, the deal was one way or another was worth my time and gas money, of course, but, I did that because I don't like the risk of shipping,
Yeah.
Because it gets real if the shipment gets lost, right? It's not even the liability of it arrives, some kid gets it, some crazy something, or a prohibited person happens to get it or something. But things get lost in the mail, and to be able to show that no, this was going to a manufacturer, to a dealer, right? To me, it's just a much different situation.
Sure.
That would sound a lot more suspicious, I think, if someone said they lost all their firearms in a post office accident.
A post office accident?
Yeah, no doubt.
Stranger things have happened, man.
Well, I've had to I've shipped my handguns to gunsmiths before, and I actually shipped one to Black Nitride in where is that? It's fucking like outside of Chicago or somewhere. It's in Illinois, I think. And Rubber City Armory, it's the same operation. Black Nitride.
Oh,
Shade, whatever his last name is, runs it. So I'm like, I send him the gun, and I send him most of the pieces of the gun, the pieces he needed to Black Nitride.
Right.
And I go to FedEx to ship it. And they were arguing with me that I needed an FFL to ship it. And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm shipping it to an FFL. Like I don't need to do that. And they argued with me for about an hour until I showed them in their own damn policy.
Right. Yeah.
Where I didn't need to do that. And it's just stupid. I don't understand. And globally, I don't understand why people aren't better at their jobs, Clover. I really don't.
Yeah, I hear you. How do you not know stuff like that?
How do you not know your job? Like let's not even say it's guns. Let's say it's serving alcohol to people after 9 o'clock or some shit, right? Like, how do you not know your job?
Yeah.
Like, it's part of and airlines are the same way. Like,
Yeah.
I go fly, I fly quite a bit, and I'm at the point now where like I just carry a bunch of information with me and that's their policy, ready to pull up on my phone
Well,
because they don't know and they don't care.
I don't think that's a new thing though.
No, it's not new. It's not
You
new.
know. So, and I'll tell you where it stems from, where I think it stems from, is this idea of it's a job, right? It's a
Right.
job. I got a job. It's not a career, right? It's not a passion. It's
Yeah.
just a fucking job. And so why are they going to bother? I mean, it's the minimal fucking effort because it's just a
Minimal
job.
effort.
It's
Exactly.
just a job.
Yeah. Himza, if you want to come up, and I know that you were going to come up one night and you ran out of time or something. If you want to come up and chat for a while, we'll stop talking about guns and all of that, but you're welcome to come up and chat.
Or
Good to
not.
see you out there in chat.
He's talking about guns. So right there. So,
Well, I know, but I believe that's a she.
oh, she then. Yeah, even better. A chick that's going to talk guns? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So Clover Tack, I went to TwitchCon last week. I don't know if
Yeah,
you
you
caught
did.
any of my content.
Dude, I got on with you in the hotel room. You don't remember? And then
Yeah.
you dropped, and then I was like 20
Oh,
minutes
right,
there by myself, trying to entertain the masses.
Yeah. I was. Oh, right. Yeah. Dude, it was so bad. There, they had a woman attack there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And apparently
Oh.
multiple. Like after that happened, like amongst a lot of people who know, they were like, yeah, there was a lot of shady shit going on there. Like not outside. Like you kind of expect with a convention that there's going to be some bad behavior out at the bars and in the hotel lobbies.
There's not at gun conventions. I'm just saying.
Right. Well, that's true. That's true because everybody's fucking armed.
Right. Right.
That's
have that shit going on in our stuff.
That's why I keep telling people. I'm like, why you never? Oh, well, but I think at hold on now. So it was at SHOT Show last year where they had the two like MP5 stolen off a table.
No, yeah, shit gets stolen. I mean, you're gonna have to work on some shit. That's assuming it's even one that's able to be made able to fire, because that's the dirty little secret to a lot of these trade shows. And you're going in there and now it's a lot different than stealing something at a gun show.
Sure.
But when you go to these trade shows and you steal something, you're a fucking moron, because the vast majority of these manufacturers, that can't even be. It's a complete dummy. It looks real, but it can't even be converted to fire. Like there's no room in the firing pin channel to even drill it to put a firing pin or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But whatever. You got a nice fucking paperweight, I guess.
Right. Yeah, no, that's a real thing.
But I don't know. Those may have been. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of that. So to hear NSSF talk and a lot of the manufacturers and stuff, the biggest issue that SHOT has is not that stuff gets stolen off the table, but stuff gets stolen usually going back into crates. So it gets stolen at the end of the transit when they start crating things up, and that's why you're seeing more and more and more exhibitors at SHOT Show that they tear down and pack up their own booths, even if they're there literally all night doing it.
Yeah, no, I get that. So,
speaking of TwitchCon Grid, how's the debate schedule shaping up for your party?
Well, I'm trying to get lefties. I think I can get Enemy Charlie. I mean, obviously, we're going to have Tyler ADE. He's not really a lefty; he's a centrist, but we can we can bend him a little bit.
So I know JS was interested in a debate.
JS is coming. A lot of people are interested in debates, but the problem is that I have so many kind of right or center right people coming. I've got like two lefties.
I told JS I'm willing to he wants to run back his prohibition debate again. I'm willing to run. I'll scrap
Okay.
with him if he wants.
Okay.
Or I think on the prohibition issue, I'm sure if
Well, so what everybody needs to do, and I've said this a couple of times, if you want, if there in my Discord, there's a tab called DebateCon 6.
this shows how much I hang out in Discord.
Right. I understand.
My own.
And what I had originally said, now it's just a bunch of people chatting over there now, but what needs to happen is I need people who want to debate to put their name and who they want to debate or what they're willing to debate, or if they can take an opposite position or whatever, so that I can start getting this stuff, getting a card together. And I do need to do, I anticipated having that done this coming week. I think it's going to take another week. I think I'm going to be able to get Enemy Charlie to come out, and she might be able to bring one more with her. If we have Tyler and Enemy Charlie and one unknown lefty, and I'm trying to get Tomfoolery. So that's 4 good lefties.
There's a blast from the past.
Yeah. So Tomfoolery, I can get Tom. I think I can get Tomfoolery to come out. And I think it's going to be great. I think we're going to have some. I think we're going to have a good time, because I'm not. So one of the things is that, like, I'd like to get Socrates to come down, because I think he's a good faith lefty. But I don't want Soy Pill to come.
Pretty all right.
Yeah, I don't want. I don't want Soy Pill, because Soy Pill is bad faith. 100%. Right.
Oh, the one with the hat.
The helicopter hat.
The one who the first time I saw him, I thought it was Ryan.
Now here's a question.
Yeah.
Just because they're bad faiths, like online, does that necessarily mean they're going to be bad faith in public? Because it's a much different situation, right?
I would hope so, but I don't have any proof of it. And to have somebody come out and so for me to schedule a debate, let's say that I've got Wally facing off against Soy Pill, which, that might be punching up a little bit for Wally. He hasn't really been debating a lot lately. Soy Pill's debating all the time.
Enough liquor, and I could debate him just fine.
Sure. And so that's probably punching up a little bit for Wally, but it would probably be a good show. But what Soy Pill does is he often doesn't actually debate the actual issue, right? And he goes afield quite a bit, and so you have to rein him back in. That's usually not a problem, but when we have a 2-hour debate and you have openings and closings, and you're going to take callers for questions and things like that, you need a good product. And I'm not convinced that Soy Pill can give me a good product, right? I know Socrates will give me a good product. I know that if he comes down from New York or New Jersey or wherever the fuck he is, if he comes down, it's going to be a really good product. I don't have any faith in Soy Pill being able to do that. He would just as likely end up trolling trolling the debate, trolling Wally, trolling the moderator, and just wasting 2 hours of very valuable time. And I'm not willing to risk that. Like Enemy Charlie, I think, is more stable and wants to act in good faith, and she's building a brand in the right in what I consider the right way. And she doesn't want to be known as a bad faith debater. She wants to be known as somebody that's going to come in and do it right, or however you want to look at it, right? So, and I think Tomfoolery is the same way. Tomfoolery, I've watched a few of his debates lately, and he's not bad. And I think that he would take it seriously.
Tom's been around a long time.
Yeah. That's what I get, is that he's been around a long time. He doesn't really, I don't think that he would troll and that's my biggest concern is like, that's why I'm not like, certainly Soy Pill's welcome to show up.
You know who would be, I don't know whatever happened to this person, but I would be interested to see what would happen if we could dig them out of the internet grave they are apparently in. But do you remember Stardust? I always wanted to have a debate with her. I used to roast her so bad in chat with the super chats.
Well, the same thing. Like I don't think Ghosty would be good, right?
No,
I don't think Ghosty would be good, and I think that I mean, look, they're just people that I just don't think would be very good because they're like certainly. Ryan, the Radical Coper, is welcome to come to the event, have some food, hang out with everybody, and get made fun of. That's totally cool. I won't let him debate because why? That ruins a 2-hour block of time that's very valuable.
Yeah.
And
He's
so
just a Spurg machine. He's a lying. He's a lying.
Yeah, he's a lying Spurg machine. Like,
and what's sad about him is that night on here, I'll never forget it. It was like a chill stream. It was like this. And he was on here, and it was nothing but lies and spurgs. And it's like, dude, we're just having a conversation, just fucking around.
Yeah,
like, what?
There's no reason.
What is your problem, dude?
This is what gets me, Grid, and I think this was another thing that became, not to circle back and not to dredge up any of that other shit, but just as a side point about Ryan. I think a lot of people were getting annoyed that prices went up to put him in the back. And see, I can understand why Sarah has the position on that she did. Perfectly fine. She can do what she wants. But I think I think when you actually look at at a lot of the audience, Ryan had built up what we would call in pro wrestling parlance, go away heat.
Right.
You're not being booed because people like playing along with your act. You're being booed because they want you to go away and not come back. Right.
And see, that's a very important point. So I have to be able to say that, for the 8 hours that we're going to be debating, or 9 hours that we're going to be debating with, 2-hour debates with 15-minute, timeouts, or, in between and all that. If I have somebody blow up a debate, that's a lot of it's very valuable wasted time. And so I'm just not willing to risk it. Like I'm okay with Enemy Charlie coming because I think she'll be good faith. I'm not okay with Soy Pill coming because I don't think he'll be good faith. I'm okay with, I'm okay with tomfoolery coming because I think he'll be good faith and he will give a good show. And I think it'll be spicy. Like most things with Tom end up being kind of spicy. So, so I'm okay with Tom. I'm okay with Socrates. I think Socrates would be in incredibly good faith, and he would add a lot of value to it. He just wouldn't be able to play video games like he normally does. So I think I've got a good lineup. I just need to get the people here. I don't think Socrates is going to be able to do it. I've talked to him a couple of times about it. He's been very, very wishy-washy. Like he said, well, I'd like to do it, but I can't, probably can't do it. And so, that I really, at this point, I have 2 lefties that I think are going to show up, and I have 4 or 5 debates, and I need 3 more lefties. So that's where we're at.
I mean, worst comes to worst, another good idea is that I'm sure there are a lot of ANCAP positions Scott could debate a righty on.
Right, and that's kind of where we're probably going to end up going. I want Rob to debate an actual communist. I really want a Conaboy to come, but he's whatever. I don't know what's going on with him. But
he's an actual communist.
He is an actual communist, and I really, really want Scott to debate an actual communist because I think that would be fucking great. I think that would be such good TV.
Oh
It'd be just so good. But in the meantime, we can get, I mean, honestly, I can have Jake Varr and Fabian Liberty debate each other. It'll be a good show. I can have Rob Knorr debate Enemy Charlie, and that will be a good show. I can have, I don't know that's pretty much as far as I've got. Like I could have, I mean, there's, I've got Admiral Gibbs is coming in. Kel was supposed to come in, and I was going to match Kel up with I was going to have Kel be kind of the intermission debate, like do 2 debates, Kel and somebody, and then 2 more. Just so people could just kind of relax and chill out and laugh. But I don't know.
If you end up having way too many righties,
I do, and it's because righties will show up. Righties will come in and back their position up. It seems like the left just simply wants to snipe from chat.
What if you just if worse comes to worse, you could always just put like 4 righties together who don't have opponents and have them do something like airing their grievances with the right, or how do we improve the right, or some topic like that. Like make it more of like a Q&A with the audience and 4 people. Something like that. I mean, at least at that point, it's an engaging event.
Yeah.
Worst comes to worse.
I mean, it would be cool to get Not So Erudite, but I don't think she'll do it.
I wouldn't think so.
We talked about Connor. Connor could come in and debate, but the problem is him and Rob Knorr are kind of feuding, and to be honest with you, I don't know that Connor can be good faith. Like, I just don't know that. So.
See, he's an odd one for me because I have recollections of him from like some early day appearances on the Crucible, and I remember back then he was okay. Like he was an all right guy to debate with back then. And then when he stopped coming around there so much, didn't see him for a while, and then he started becoming more like this, especially when he did the whole progressive victory thing that Rob will never let him forget, nor should he.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's accurate. I mean, I was on his show the other day talking about the situation that we've got going on with Rob and Sarah and on all that, and his position's predictable. It's predictable. So, it is what it is.
I think from the title of a stream I saw earlier, Grid, I don't think the drama's stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, and I'm kind of sick of the drama, right? Like, I really want to talk about better stuff.
I almost want to convince myself. I almost want to believe that this is Pro Wrestling 101 and we're all being worked to build up momentum to DebateCon. I want that to be what it is.
I mean, I really do. I really do. Like, if you guys know, like, some good, center or center left or full-on lefty or badass communist debaters, and send them my way, man. Like, it's the problem with Enemy Charlie right now is that she just moved again, and so she's trying to decide whether she wants to spend money coming out here that she really probably needs to use to stabilize her life right now, right? So and of course, I'm all about corruption. Right? Like, oh my God, you don't need to live. I mean, wait, what do you mean? Eat McDonald's, right? It'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So,
it's not that they need drama for people going to DebateCon, Otis. I'm saying you use it as an angle to sell people on intrigue.
Yeah. The Reverie guys, are you kidding? Can you? Prime Kai is literally the worst faith person ever. Lactoid, I think I could get Lactoid, but he's a righty. I mean, he says he's center, but he's a righty. None of those other guys will debate in person like that. That's insane.
I'm trying to think. What was I just thinking of?
So Gibbs and I are working on it. You know, I want some commies, man. I want a dyed in the wool. I want someone that literally, when they introduce themselves, says, "Yeah, I'm an like that anarcho-communist guy." You know, like I want that dude to come out and say, "Yeah, I'm a communist," and I want honestly, what I really want is I want to watch the ANCAP destroy the communist position. That's what I want to see. So, you know.
I really am thinking there might be something to be said for this conspiracy idea that they want that, because what right now can people look at? People are going to pay money because they're going to be intrigued that, wait a minute, these people are all going to be in the same event at the same place at the same time. Mm-hmm. What's going to happen?
Yeah.
People will pay money out of curiosity at that point and been like, wow, if there's like some epic verbal confrontation, I want to see it go down live in front of me.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I think that there's people out there that I can get to do it. I need to find them, and I need to find them quickly. When I started this little choose my own adventure, there were probably 5 or 6 lefties that were like, hell yeah, I'll come destroy some righties. Fuck yeah. And then, yeah, that's not the case currently.
I mean, you could always get some of the chaotic truth people to show up and talk about being FBAs for a while.
No, they wouldn't. They won't. So, and this is, it's the same thing that happened to DebateCon in New Jersey, right? Like they had all those Muslim guys that were supposed to show up, and not fucking one of them did. Not one.
Well, because then there was that whole drama where I guess wasn't it like one of them threatened apostate prophet?
Yeah.
And they were actually supposed to do the
in-person. Actually, apostate prophet would be a good one to come in because he's kind of centrist.
And if I remember correct, like I believe, wasn't it like James removed the guy who threatened him from the debate, and they were gonna and they tried replacing it, but then because that guy was dismissed from DebateCon, I think wasn't it like all the other Muslim debaters?
Well, no. So I don't remember the exact thing, but the impression I got is that somebody had said that they were going to there was going to be an issue with there's a threat against the Christians there. So the first day, and James had armed security, but none of them. It wasn't just the Christians. I think it was like the religious debates were going to be a problem, and somebody threatened them. So the first day, James had armed security there, but none of the Muslims showed up, not one. And then the following day, they literally, without calling, they just didn't show up. And they may have called James or something, but they didn't show up. So, James had to pay for the armed security that was not needed because they didn't bother to show up.
Yeah, and then you're kind of tying everything back together with shoestrings to sell.
Yeah, and it really was. It really was. That was the exact thing. It was just tying it together. Literally,
I totally missed DebateCon because of my flight getting snowed in.
Right.
Because I was supposed to fly out Saturday night, Sunday morning, and get there early before it started. Because I had a concert with my son the night before. I was originally just gonna, bring him to his mom's and go to the airport, and then boom, foot of snow started falling on Massachusetts.
Right. I remember that. Yeah, so I mean, it's I don't know, but that's what's going on with the show, man. And this is not unusual to me. I'm used to people promising and then not delivering. It's not like it's my first day on the job, but at this point, the number of good lefty debaters out there is very small, very small. You have a lot of shit talkers, but guys that can actually string 3 or 4 or 5 sentences together at a time, very low, very, very low. It's just very, very low.
I've
And
been slowly but surely teaching Millie all my ways.
yeah,
And you know what's funny is that when I start talking through arguments with her, it starts reminding me why I used to really like doing the shit in the first place. And that feels
Yeah.
good.
yeah, I'm kind of, I've been thinking a lot about how, of course I wasn't around then, but I've listened to and I've watched a lot of the shows where people were like, they would argue and then they'd still talk to each other. And then you had like Dylan Burns is like, you know, if you listen to a lot of people, they'll just tell you, I really wish Dylan Burns would come in to my event and
I wish he would too. I'd debate him on Ukraine in a heartbeat.
yeah, I mean, and he would, right? Like he would. I mean, like he's good faith. He's not. I mean, look, he's a lefty, so he's going to say some fucked up shit. But
I mean, specifically, I would see if he'd want to debate the prompt I came up with, but I'd debate him.
yeah, no, I mean, he's been on the show several times. As a matter of fact, I should have invited him tonight. But he's a cool dude. I don't have any problem with Dylan. I think his politics are dog water. I think his politics are dog shit. I think his positions are dog water. I think that although I think he's changed a lot of his positions since he's been, a war correspondent. And, so maybe that's changed a few things in his eyes. But I don't have a problem with Dylan Burns. And I would actually like to have Dylan Burns come to the event and debate. I think like Dylan Burns versus Fabian Liberty, Dylan Burns versus Rob Nord, Dylan Burns versus basically anybody is going to be a great fucking show.
No, I think he would actually be good faith if I explain, look, the prompt I want is which president is the biggest obstacle to there actually being a resolution.
Well, it's clearly Zelensky at the moment. Yeah. Even Dylan will say that. He doesn't like to say it, but
Zelensky has been the biggest obstacle to peace ever since he started doing his speaking tour where he was touting the peace formula that I always remind people of. Because the Zelensky peace formula, when you actually read it, he has written Putin's articles of surrender for him and just expects him to sign it.
Yeah.
That's his peace proposal.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Smoking Spaceman, I wish you could find a way to be here too, man. It would be really cool to have most of and really I'm doing this for my audience, right? Like certainly I'm doing it for the Crucible as well. I am a member of the Crucible. I am part of the Crucible. But you guys are my audience and I would really, really love for all of you guys to be there. I just, I know that it's not possible, but that's okay. So it's I would, I think it's going to be a great event. I think it's going to be badass. And I think it's going to be, I don't see, all I see is success, right?
See, at the end of the day, like if I end up debating something, great. If not, for me, then it's like I get I'm taking a vacation with Millie. I get to meet a lot of people in person that I haven't before, and I get to hang with a few of my buddies.
Yeah, and that's exactly the right way to look at it. And the debate is, just a cherry on top.
Not only is I know obviously Andrew's going to be there. David Patrick Harry's coming down as well.
Yeah, DPH is going to be there.
He is a very funny guy to hang out with.
The list of people that are going to be at this event is off the rails. Jim Bob, Jake Rattlesnake, Andrew, Jake Varr, you, basically, Admiral Gibbs is going to be there. I thought Kel was going to be there. I don't know if she's going to be there now. Kissy Cat's going to be there. We've got, well, Sarah was going to be there. I don't know that's going to happen. Rachel Wilson's going to be there. Looks like Enemy Charlie's going to be there. It looks like, I mean, all of these, and plus all of the, like Agrillipus is going to be there. He's coming in. He's going to be bad. And, it's badass to have him there. There's going to be a lot of really cool people there, right? And even the people that you may not get along with are still people, and it's going to be a lot of fun, right?
See, here's the thing. It's like,
you don't, Emmett, you think Kissy Cat's not coming now? I thought she was coming.
Who am I gonna send Millie to go do girl stuff with if Cat doesn't come?
According to your source,
who's gonna do chick stuff with Millie if Cat's not there?
Yeah, right. Who's gonna do chick stuff? That's funny. Probably Confluence. Is Confluence coming? That's funny if he is. But I mean, the list of people who are coming, and as a matter of fact, guys, again, tell your buddies, tell your friends. I really would like to have an idea of. I kind of want a roster of who's going to show up, right? Like who's committed to it. So, Confluence isn't going. Oh, he's in Canada or something, right? Like he can't get across the border and back. I got you. I see what's up. That's why he drinks wine all the time, because he's stuck in Canada land. So,
I mean, imagine having to wake up every day. Of course, Canadians are mad about Trump. They got to wake up every day living under their government. They got to hate something else for a change.
He's a snow bunny. That's funny. He can buy it. Yeah. But yeah, so it's a
That would be, I mean, if you had another atheist, I think if DPH would be interested in doing your event, that'd be a good debate.
Yeah, as far as I know, DPH is coming with Andrew. He's part of Andrew's party, so we haven't talked to him about debating, or Jim Bob or anyone else. But the options are there. The problem is that it, like I said, it's all friendly fire, or it's 90% friendly fire. Jay Eakin, I got you, man. It's all good. I'm just saying that's why Confluence drinks. Jay, is Brian planning on raiding us or not? Because
someone, I don't know if I don't want to make any promises to anybody, Grit, but there's a very good chance that somewhere, sometime, someplace at DebateCon, and it may happen in a bar that's slowly emptying out at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. But a certain person is going to answer for the war crimes of the space galactic empire.
Yeah.
Oh, it's happening.
All right.
I don't care when I get to throw down what
I wish Corinth was coming. I wish. I wish he. Yeah.
Corinth isn't the only, there are a lot of lefties that it's like I could debate the same shit with them I've debated all the time, or then it's like I'm in Discord with somebody and here's this lefty that actually has opinions about some of the same music I like. I'm like, you know what? If we debate something I personally like, I can actually talk to you like I don't think you're a piece of shit.
Right. Yeah, I got you. Jay Eakin, hey man, I appreciate you asking. It's no big deal. I just, my wife hasn't answered back about whether or not she's on the airplane and whether it's taking off. So I'm probably gonna have to end my stream and just wait and see if she's going to need me to come get her. And so as much as I'd like to hang here and just be like, to shut down when she calls, that never seems to work out for me. So I'm just going to go prepare to go get her, but in a few minutes anyway. So yeah. So all right. So tomorrow, assuming that the day hey, what's up, Avoided Hornet? Good to see you. So tomorrow, assuming that the day, hey, Avoided Hornet, where are you? He doesn't cam up or anything. Yeah, it's because that would be cool to have Avoided Hornet come to the event as well. He's a pretty rational lefty. So tomorrow, assuming that the day goes relatively as normal, I will be doing the day shift. The day shift will consist mostly of like news, and we're going to talk about some issues. We'll talk a little bit more about TwitchCon probably. I don't know, maybe not. Friday night we're doing the debate game. You need 10 people to sign up to do to be debaters, and we'll get that rolling.
I'll see if me and my sidearm can come on for that one on Friday.
Yeah.
Be working.
And so if make sure you sign up if you want to be a part of it, or at least let me know. You can just send me a DM. I'll put your name on the list. And it's very important to it's very important to do that, so I know kind of who's going to be there. You're way too far for most events. Are you near Nashville? Avoided Hornet? And airplanes land here every day. Just saying. So. But
airplanes land here every day. Well, they tend to land one way or another.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then you're Pacific Northwest. Oh yeah, dude. Just fly in, man. It's awesome. And because we need a couple more good faith lefties to debate the righties that we have live in real life. Anyway, and not flip over, not pull a Dillahunty and flip the table over. That would be cool. But anyway, so where was I? So tomorrow, day shift, we're going to chill out. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be fun. Friday night, debate game, sign up, be there. And the...
Didn't Dillahunty at one point supposedly have a plan to launch his own debate platform?
Everybody has their own plan to launch their own debate platform.
I'm just wondering how that's working out for him 2 years later.
I don't know.
Probably not much of a debate platform.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not well.
Go.
Anyway, so Saturday night, Saturday night we're going to have Skyana, who was one of the e-girls that I was hanging out with at TwitchCon. She's going to be on. She's got a really cool story. It's going to be a great show. Everybody needs to be here. Don't be mean. Show up, show out, and it's going to be a good time.
Grid, you're bringing e-girls on the show now?
Did you not see the pictures from DebateCon?
Probably not.
All right. So I was the what's the word for it?
Don't let the internet find out you're going to have e-girls on your show, Grid. Oh my God. Don't let the internet find out. The internet's nasty about that kind of shit.
I was the e-girl wrangler.
I can relate.
And
been there, done that, got the tour shirt.
So basically, give me a second. I got the pictures. I'll just give me a second. Basically, I just made sure that the girls that were in our group weren't getting picked up on or whatever by randos and or hit on or basically I was just like I was a security guy. That's what I was. And so we had a really good time. The girls were awesome. They were actually they're really good people, even for e-girls, right? Like they're still degenerates. Don't go too far, yep. But, and so, Skyana has a really good story. She used to be a dominatrix. She's, I don't really know what she's doing now. I'm sure she'll tell us about it. And, but she just has a really good story and, she's just she's pretty cool and pretty chill. So, we're going to have her on, and she's going to talk about it. And we'll do that Saturday night. And then I think the following Saturday night, we're going to have, that unofficial e-girl cock blocker. That's funny. I mean, it's true. But it's funny. Professional.
You know, I gotta give props to Emmett and what was it? Was it Confluence I saw doing like that interview with? They got Desiree on there.
Yeah,
If I knew it was that easy to get some of these dumpster fires on a show, I would have been calling them back in the spring.
Yeah, well, actually, Desiree's supposed to come on my show and Beth's show at some point. I don't know that I want Desiree on my show because
where was this dumpster fire shit when I needed it back in the spring? Like,
I don't know.
Holy shit!
I don't know. But yeah. So anyway. So
there's
we've
a
got
face off that now I'm going to be forever one pondering in my head grid the face off of e-girls that'll never be.
Yeah. So I'm going to have over the next couple of weeks. I'm going to have Skyana on. I'm going to have Bella, Zombella. She's a gamer chick. And we may be able to get Teeny on. Teeny is another e-girl who made her claim to fame on Twitch as a hot tub girl. So,
from that era,
yeah. And she's a Twitch partner and all that. So, all interesting stuff. We're gonna, it's a little different for me because I'm not really into the degenerate stuff. But like I said, I only am okay with these people because I've met them, I've talked to them in person, I've hung out with them, and they're pretty good people overall. So I don't have too big a problem with them. And so that's what's up. Josie, I just sent you the link if you want to pop up. So let me see, how do I I don't know. Give me a second. Talk about something cool, Wally. I think Clovertac went to sleep.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, pretty much.
He was on his way. Sounds like
I have that voice that puts people to sleep very easily.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, what's up, Josie? How are you?
What up?
Not much. Just just hanging out, just being me.
I just heard you're gonna have some strumpets on your stream. I almost threw up in my mouth a little.
Yeah, they're what do I call them? I did call them strumpets, actually. That's exactly right. But they're cool. They're good people. They're just
they're just degenerates, but
yeah, they're just degenerates. They're I can't.
They're good people.
I forgot who I told. I was like walking with somebody, and I'm like, I was like, they were like really surprised I wasn't like super judgmental. I'm like, yeah, I'm not the one going to hell, so that's. Like, I was like, and they were like, damn, that's cold. I'm like, well, I mean,
facts.
I'm just, I can't. I'm not here to like. I'm not here to be like. I'm not one of those people that's going to be like whatever, have to do, such and such. Especially if they're not asking about it, right? Like that's why they won't go on whatever. Like I was like, I bet I could get you girls on whatever because I'm sure that some girl that Brian has on or is going to have on will flake, and when that happens. It would be really good if I had, a couple of options, and they're like, no, we don't want to go on whatever because, they don't want, they don't want the heat, right? They don't want that. I'm like, yeah, I get that. But
They mean they don't want that heat, not
yeah, they
them.
don't want that heat. They don't want it. And
Because
and I
yeah,
get that. I mean, it's fine. Whatever.
I mean, you sat in chair one. You seemed pretty fine there.
yeah, I was like, yo, it's good. I was like
Yeah.
fucking screaming.
Yeah.
Let's
Yes.
go!
Yeah.
Chair one motorsports.
It was
Nice.
funny because you guys like whatever is like watching it is one thing, but being there
Yeah.
and like just sitting there and watching it all unfold it's insane. The there's a kind of a soft rage quit, and I thought that was very funny.
Yeah, and it's like I would just wish that Ryan would have let you talk more, but it's like I could tell you. I know you when you're tired. Like I could tell you were exhausted.
Yeah, I was really tired, and I was like, and I barely made it to my plane. Like I'm not like everyone thinks I'm kidding about that, and I'm like, no, I barely made it, and
Must have slept like
I didn't sleep. Like no kidding. I was very very lucky to make it to my air. Once I got on the plane, I didn't even make it to the end of board. Like I was one of the first 10 people on the plane. I sat down. I
wow.
went to sleep. Like,
Yeah.
and I was just like, this just is what it is. So,
So you fell asleep at 5 a.m. when you normally wake up at like 4. That's crazy.
yeah. Well, I mean, I had, it was worse than it was. It just wasn't as, wasn't as good as, could have been.
Yeah, I should have like I didn't know you were going to TwitchCon. Like I would have told you that it's like that thing that like you witnessed. It's been going on for like as I would say the first time I witnessed was probably like 2017, 2018. And it's been an ongoing problem for a long time. And like you having to be like everyone's security around, like I've done that too. And I almost got kicked out too.
Oh, they didn't almost kick me out at all. I mean, I literally just walked right in with my big ass knife in my
Well,
pocket.
I dicked a guy in the face, so yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
When he was trying to drag a girl just fucking like to wherever the fuck he wanted to drag her, so I just fucking walked up and be like, yo, get
Josie,
the
what's
fuck
wrong
away.
with your
And
Josie? Are you yelling at your mic? Because it's like it's cutting out. It's like you're peaking really badly.
It's riveting.
Yeah, it's riveting. Yeah, you've turned into Frogger. So, Wally, this is let's see. Can we get the mouse on here? Nope. Here we go. There's a mouse. I'm not going to show the mouse. Anyway, so the one with red hair, that's Skyana. She'll be on Saturday night.
Okay.
We're going to have a good talk. And then the one next to her with the long hair, that's Teeny. And she, I don't know if I can get her on, but maybe we'll see. So that's them. And then I don't know that I have a good picture of Bella.
test.
That's way better already.
Okay, that's the echo cancellation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Especially the.
Yeah, it sounds like you got your phone off the lily pad.
Phone off the lily pad. That's funny.
Where's it better now?
He's trying to be funny. It's okay. Don't worry. He's
because the noise from your mic before sounded like your mic was riveting, like a frog.
Yeah. Yeah, it was peaking hardcore. It was very bad. And then let's see. So and then yeah, that's fine. I don't care about anything else. So that was so we're gonna have and then we're gonna have those girls on, and then somehow I think I'm supposed. So I got to talk to Beth about it, but I think Beth has set up a for that Desiree, the epistles chick.
You're really gonna platform that giant cunt?
I don't really. No, I'm like, I'm not like, I don't know. Like, I don't really.
Here's the problem, okay, is that like I know that these chicks like they seem nice on a one-on-one level, and trust me, like I've been around them for a way long.
Yeah, now I just answered your question. Can you tell me what epistemology means?
Epistemology is the study of the epistles. That's the simplest way to put it. I mean, you can.
Wait,
That
that.
shit muted me.
Oh no, I put a video up. Did you not see the video?
Yeah, I did. That was
That's Desiree. Like I don't know. I'm like, I mean, they had her on. I mean, they had her on Abe's show. They had her on Abe's show like last week, and apparently everybody had fun with it. But I just don't know, man. Like,
I've been around those.
That chick is
DJs
crazy
for a long time. Okay, and let me tell you, they
That
seem
chick is
nice on like a one-on-one that like you want to give them the benefit of the doubt and be like, yeah, but she's nice and everything. Just remember that like if they have the morals that they think it's okay for them to do what they do, it's like what else do they think it's okay to do that you wouldn't be okay with someone
See,
doing to you?
that's the thing. Like, I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with Sky or Teeny. They're not actual sleuths. They're not selling themselves any more than anybody else on Twitch or YouTube are. I have a problem with Desiree though, because Desiree's fucking nuts. Like, she's crazy.
Yeah, she's like borderline personality disorder, like typical.
I think that border was smoked a long time ago. I think I think she crossed that thing like the fucking Aegis missile system or something.
That border is weaker than the border during
no
Obama
shit, man.
It's
No
weaker
shit.
than Biden's because of cognitive abilities.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't mind. So and it's like when I was hanging out with Sky and Teeny and Bella over the weekend, and Kel was there. These are all like, they're streamers, and I don't agree with their content. Obviously, it's Twitch, so it's fairly tame content. But there was one girl that had an OF, and like nobody really talked to that girl, which was weird. I thought, but because I thought I would be the only one to be like, don't want to talk to you.
Well, because you're seeing so many of these stories where it's like some of these women are basically turning it into kind of like a multi-level marketing thing where they're recruiting other people. They're recruiting.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a real thing. Yeah, there's like a bonus program.
Girls. They always try to recruit other girls.
Yeah, that's a real thing. There's a bonus program for that shit.
Yeah, and I think people have gotten wise to it, and it's a lot of people. It sounds like a lot of the taste for that is turned around.
Well, I think that there's a difference between. I don't know this to be true. So I don't really know this. Yeah, I think a lot of people have. Oh yeah. Desiree is. She's a kind of a minister. Oh, that other chick on the panel the other night was talking about being in a ministry or some shit too, and I was like, I like my eyes were crossing. I was like so wound up. But anyway, so it's just weird. You can get a sense for people pretty quickly. Like there was definitely a couple. There were girls there which I did not really have anything to do with that were obviously like loose women, like loose, like and I didn't, and to be honest with you, I think they weren't really shunned, I would say, but definitely like nobody wanted to be around them. I mean, obviously a bunch of dudes did, right? Yeah. But nobody in my group wanted to be around those people because that's not their scene, right? Like they're degenerates. They're not whores. So And that's yeah. So I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna talk to we're gonna talk to them and see what their deal is, and see try not to be too rough. I think that's
Grid,
because I
Grid,
tend to
if
be
you
too
look in
rough.
the chat, Grid, if you look in the chat, I believe I have properly named the OnlyFans ministry.
That is probably accurate. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the OnlyFans ministry, the
there's like a real
sisterhood of
difference
immaculate
too.
mercy and penitent spirit, the Simps.
Yeah, for
If you
sure.
need a token women to shield you against the misogyny card, feel free to have me on. I'll shut up.
I don't think it's gonna. I mean, first of all, these are gonna be just like one-on-one, and I'm not. It's not. They're gonna be discussions, not debates, and it's just. And I don't intend to be too adversarial. I actually really just want to hear their stories in their own words, and then we can talk about it, and I can give my point of view, and they can either listen to it or not. I'm not, and again, I don't really need to be judgmental, right? Like I don't care enough. So.
It's not like also like for TOS, because it's like if they get frustrated or you make them realize something and they have a mental breakdown, they're gonna first blame it on you and might like have a group of people report you. So it's like having a woman there. If you go like women hatred, there's another woman there that can actually like save the channel. So it's just like if you need somebody to just be on the panel for that, just let me know. I'll pull another device and just sit there on mute.
Yeah. We'll see what needs to happen. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, at this point, I'm more concerned with the women on our side than the women on the other side. I mean, Sarah just,
it's not the first time Sarah does that. Like,
yeah. So
the Andrew's probably going to forgive her again. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, I don't think he ever really forgave her.
I mean, there was a time that I remember like Andrew was pretty pissed because he went on her panel and then people started talking shit like when she left and she like let them talk shit. I don't know if you remember that, and decided to like not collab with her anymore, and all of a sudden it started again.
Yeah, Andrew and I talked about that the other night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Andrew and I talked about that the other night, and we were, we were talking about it because, there's a, because I just don't really give a fuck, right? Like I don't.
I know.
I like Sarah. Look, I like Sarah. I think she's okay. I don't have a problem with Sarah. I think what she did was very ill-advised, and I wouldn't have done that again. This is like the second or third time. I also, I think the cope is strong, and I just, I don't really care. I've kind of, I kind of feel like I'm in an interesting position because most people are like pro Sarah or pro Andrew. I am in the situation that I'm Sarah's friend and I'm Andrew's friend, but I'm Andrew's friend first, and I feel like, to me, I'm more Andrew's friend than Sarah's friend. I'm not really trying to stay neutral in this because if I'm pushed, I'm pro Andrew, 100%. And I don't care what justification. I don't care how many hours of streaming that people do to make it to cope. I don't give a fuck.
That's very kosher of you.
Sorry?
That's very kosher of you. No, there's just that it's a thing. We also like I say kosher now to not have to say the J word because apparently it flies on some channels, some it doesn't. But anyways, that it's something that when it's bad, something that is bad for business is just burning bridges for somebody else. We normally like don't recommend to do that right off the bat. So you just kind of try to play it as neutral as possible until you don't really have a choice. Because it's just bad for business. Like it's bad vibes. It brings nothing good.
I mean,
I think in general, there's a saying I heard once: when business is hot, you can do no wrong, and when your business is going cold, you can do nothing right. So you make one critical mistake, someone does with their channel, and then it'll just spiral as the more you try to fix it.
Correct.
And when you are doing really well, you get to a point where you're so high on your own success, you can't see the forest for the fucking trees, and that's how you end up making those critical mistakes.
Yeah, and the biggest mistake she made is that she should have just said, "Hey, I apologize. That was not okay. Just make a video
I don't think
apology."
she was given that. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think she was given the option, really. I mean, I think that
But she should have done it anyways.
I don't disagree with that.
Because I'm sure Andrew would have at least slept on it for like a week, at least.
Look, all I'm going to say is that so far she's lost a major stream of income.
Yep.
And 4,000 subs.
And it keeps going down.
And even though there's a lot of people who are like saying they support her and whatnot, does it matter?
I mean, you
Does it
create
matter?
drama
I mean,
out of
hold on.
create drama out of Rob Noor. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Right.
Like, what the fuck?
But I mean, this is correct, Buddha. Andrew seems like type when he says he's done, and he doesn't feel about it. He's not gonna cry. He's just done. He's just fucking done.
Yeah, but he spoke about like, like Christianity and the art of like forgiving and everything. So I think he's trying to be better on that. That's just the vibe that I got.
Yes,
But I
but
mean, I'm right there with y'all. Like when I say I'm done, I'm like,
you see, I hear you there, Josie, but here's the thing: like, forgiveness does not mean I would also do business with that person again.
good point. Good point.
Forgiveness is like I'm letting go of the negativity of how I feel about what was done to me for my own sanity.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
But like, I think it's fair to be like, oh yeah, I'll forgive you for what you did. That's fine, but we don't need to do business anymore. We're just being cool and we're parting company, and that can be that.
True. But I think for her it would have been, and not like there was anything that she could do, but to at least,
Yeah, I think even if you know I think regardless of what happened with Andrew's stream, I think the prudent thing for her to do would have been to make the gesture of the apology anyway.
Yes.
Even if it doesn't mend anything, at least be able to say, well, I'm offering it. I would say that's a best practice for anyone in that kind of scenario.
Yeah, she has too much of an ego to do that. It just seems, and that's her biggest enemy so far.
Yeah.
I'm just not going to second guess Andrew. I'm not going to say what I think he should have done or what I'm not going to say what Sarah should have done. I'm just going to my observation has been that I think Sarah fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I'm Sarah's friend. I'm Andrew's friend. But if pushed, I'm Team Andrew 100%.
Yeah.
I really think it's bad. I think it's bad for everyone for this to continue, for the animosity and the division to continue. But to be honest with you, I just don't care. Right. Until it like bothers me. until it becomes a problem where I have to get involved, then I don't care, right? Like I'm not Switzerland here. I'm not, and look, I'm being very open about my bias,
They're like Egypt.
but I'm not going to, I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna stress about it. I actually talked, I feel like I've talked about it too much tonight as it is, which is fine. It's still fresh. Um, you know,
I think
I
needs to.
I have my own problems with Sarah to some degree, but it wasn't enough to like jeopardize a friendship. I'm certain that she didn't like me, and very at times. That's totally fine. That's part of it. My biggest issue with Sarah, to be honest with you, the biggest issue I had was when she came over and when we invited her over to do a panel, and she basically decided that she was going to troll us the whole night, and she told her chat that she was trolling us. And we didn't find that out. I didn't find that out until I shut down. And because of that, Cleaner, they just really went after Cleaner for no damn good reason. And
oh, is that from that debate?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And she and her troll lit Kel off, and Kel just wouldn't let it go. So, I mean, look, and I didn't even look. I didn't go after her for that. I was just like, yeah, you know what? No big deal. It's a show, but my sense is that in this area, there's a misconception of what actual loyalty is. Okay. I don't have to agree with you. I don't even have to like you. But if I say I'm on your side, or, hey, we're going to do this together, that means I have now made a commitment to do that together, right? When Sarah is, when Sarah is, making fun of Rob, which I don't know how much of that she did. I've seen the clips. I've watched part of the show. I'm going to reserve my opinion, but for what certainly, Andrew felt like it was out of bounds. So, and we don't know what's going on behind the scenes, right? We don't know what they've DM'd each other since this all started. We don't know that they're.
Well, she just leaked it, so we'll know.
Oh, really? What did she leak?
Another dumb shit.
What did she leak? I didn't see it.
Private DMs between her and either Rob or Andrew. I'm not sure. Somebody in the chat correct me.
There
The
were.
thing is that on her own, like, I mean, I'm not I'm not in a position to speak or anything, but I mean, even talking about drama, like even if I sift that tea so smoothly, she's boring.
Yeah.
I'm like, even talking about drama, you're kind of
DMs with Rob.
boring me.
She's reading them out loud right now.
Oh. Are these ones where she tried to tell him how to debate? Because he already discussed those on his panel.
Imagine telling Rob how to debate.
Yeah.
It's
the ultimate tone police. I mean, to be honest with you, it's kind of the ultimate tone policing. Rob, if you were just a little more agreeable, you would go so much further.
It's
when
like
really
me
your
telling
dialogue,
you how to fly a plane.
I mean, really, when you're a moderator, you're concerned. The way you would, I think you would reasonably handle these things is if you have a regular talent and you both make a lot of money when they appear for you, and they don't feel like they're getting a fair debate on your program anymore.
I think Emmett's where I'm at. I just don't give a fuck. I think Emmett's getting to where I'm at. Like everybody, like I just don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
Yeah. Like my thing
But
is like
that's pretty. I mean, certainly it's leaking DMs not the worst possible thing, and certainly Rob's already talked about the DMs, and so he kind of he opened the.
But he didn't read them. That's different.
He did read one DM where she's talking about how he should be a better debater, or how he could be a better debater, and how people would like him more if he just was more agreeable or something like that. I don't know. I barely listen to this shit. You guys think I'm kidding? I'm really not fucking kidding. Smoking Spaceman says I've been in the I don't give a fuck camp since before it started. Yeah, I've been there pretty much the whole time.
Like I've said to people earlier today, as far as the only thing I can say to people about any of this for myself is, at the end of the day, there's only one person with any authority to ask me where I stand, and he has my actual phone number. He can check that himself anytime he'd like. As far as anybody else asking me shit, I don't have to answer to them.
Okay.
The only problem to me is that they're still cool with Speakeasy, which,
you don't like
whatever.
Speakeasy?
Well, after what he did to Gwen, that rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah.
Fair.
I won't. I'm not going to condemn you for it for sure. I kind of wanted to stay out of that, and I've told Glenn that that I'm absolutely staying out of it. What's up, Elder Lion? How are you? Elder Lion, can somebody get Elder Lion the link? He can come up if he likes. But I don't really. I mean, look, Speakeasy's fine. I don't really care. He's, he is who he is. It's fine. I apologize, guys. I'm very distracted. I need to look up my wife's flight because, again, it was delayed for a mechanical, and I'm not sure if she has taken off yet or not. So I'm trying to remember where I had her flight number. I had it. I just don't know where I had it. So just give me a minute. There it is. Flight. And
the airport has a list of flights.
Well, I have an app. Agrillipus, let me throw you the link.
And did I tell you I actually went on Dusty's panel like Friday because like they were just really like
Whose
trashing
panel?
Andrew, like Dusty's panel, because
Oh, you did?
trashing Andrew, and I just sat there for a while. I was just like ordering food and everything, and then I'm like, dude, are you sure you want to burn that bridge like that? Like, can you? If I were you, I would at least sleep on it. That seems like an emotional reaction you're doing.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know. I mean, there's
and
so
he
many
kicked me
people.
off the fucking panel because like you're just here to purchasing over the Crucible. Get the fuck out of here. I'm like, that's like the best advice you got all fucking night, and you throw me out. Go fuck yourself.
Dusty likes to be I think being an adversary to people is part of his deal.
Okay, I can agree with that, but I think it's more than that with Dusty, and I think so. Here's the thing: I don't have a problem with Flow State because he admits that he's a drama champ.
Yeah, he's upfront about it.
And so if he's upfront about it and he says, "Hey, I'm a drama channel, and if you give me material, I'm going to use it," right? Okay,
you know what I think it is.
I understand now. I understand what I'm dealing with, and I don't have a problem with it. What I don't like, right, is I don't like when somebody's like, "No, I'm not a drama channel. No, not at all. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling you, this is the way I perceive it. I'm like, no bullshit. You're just being a drama bitch, and so.
Yep.
So I mean, but that's why I don't really have a problem with Dusty. Now, do I agree with everything he says? Fuck no. And he knows it. I know it. We all know it. He's, but he and I are cool. We're friends. I mean, Dusty and I are friends now. Like I legit call him up and I'd be like, hey, what's up, fucker? And there's nothing wrong with that. But
I think what it is I think part of it is, and this was just always my impression, is that he seemed to, because he's said to people, like I was watching him on, he was having a thing with Furby on Coder Stream the other week, and Furby was talking about how there should be more gatekeeping and debate should be more serious, and he goes, well, this shit is for entertainment for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I think for purpose of making money, I think he is happy to play the heel for the sake of making interesting appearances with people.
Yeah, for sure. And I will agree with you on this, Booty. Buddha. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. Dusty's loyalty is only when it could benefit him. Sure, I don't disagree with that. That's fine. Welcome, Elder Lion. How are you?
What's up, Elder Lion?
What up, man? Sorry, I hope you can't hear my damn cat.
I did hear your cat. That was, and your mic is like mega hot.
I got demonetized. Yay.
You did?
Yeah.
Why did you get demonetized?
I'm not sure.
Huh. All right, Elder Lion, try your mic again. You've got a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I was turned off my fan.
There we go. That's what it was. Yeah.
It's not
Gotcha.
buzzing anymore.
Yeah.
What's up?
Josie, did they demonetize you for being Canadian?
No, maybe
should.
for being co-share. I don't know.
Yeah. So Elder Lion, I'm sorry. Let me even Wally was on Speak's side that day. What day were you talking about? I'm sorry, I wasn't.
Well, I'm assuming what Josie was talking about was that day when him and her went up to the whatever podcast and were like camping outside and we're talking to the kids of some people that were in the whatever podcast that day and kind of just said some stupid shit. Nobody was accusing anybody of anything at that point. Easy was just like, that's kind of weird. That's all he said. And then Glenn blew up.
That's absolutely not what he said. But
yeah. And we're not going to relitigate that shit.
Yeah.
I don't
we're not
give
gonna
a
do
fuck.
that right now.
Glenn's not, first of all, Glenn's not here. And second,
my
He's not
notes,
here
that
either.
was literally last August.
yeah, I don't, I mean,
Shit like that.
I'm not,
Yeah, like last September. Like we don't need to do that.
yeah, I never,
I squashed
I
it.
don't have a
Brian, it's
strong
all
opinion
good.
anymore about that because I think that Glenn made some mistakes. I know Josie has, Josie and I've talked about it, and I just don't have a strong opinion about it anymore. So
It's like I know where I fucked up. We all know where we fucked up. I spoke to Brian. It's squash. We don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Moving on.
yeah, so I mean, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, there's a feud there between Glenn and Easy, and I'm not in it. I told Glenn to leave me out of it. I feel like I've been pretty clear to everyone about leaving me the fuck out of it because I don't know and I don't care.
He involved two of my managing mods into some shit too, so they also like they would like me to not really be involved with that guy, which is like they've been good to me since day one, so I kind of respect that.
And I will respect that you can do that. That's totally cool. I'm just not, I don't really have, I mean, the only thing I ever had against Easy is that I constantly hear that he's talking shit about me, like constantly. And whether he is or not, I don't know.
Well, it was like high school jokes. It's not like he's calling you a bad person or nothing. It's just jokes.
Yeah, but you do
Yeah.
that when people are on your panel, not when they're not on your panel. You know
Yeah,
what
I mean, look, again, an elder line, I believe you, right? That's why I'm not really pissed. I haven't been really pissed about it. Now, I will admit that I had, especially after I raided him and he didn't even recognize the raid. And I was like, well, that's fucked up.
Yeah,
And then
right.
I went and then like literally like 3 or 4 days later, I mean, I hear that he's talking more shit about me. And okay, I didn't go look for receipts. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just like, oh, that's fucking weird. And I'm like, well, Easy is a grown ass man. If he has a problem with me, my DMs are always fucking open. I literally answer everybody that fucking DMs me. I don't understand why it's so hard for people to just come to me privately and say, this is fucked up, dude. Stop doing that shit. And if I agree with you, then that's fine, right? I will stop doing it. I will apologize. As a matter of fact, I may, and I don't know that I do, but I'm digging into some information that I was given that I made a comment about that may not be true. And if it's not true, if I find out it's not true, I'll fucking apologize. So honestly, I'm done dealing with Easy. I'm done. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Today, I was on a panel. Today, I was supposed to talk to him, and I was on a panel, and I said, hey, somebody else, Easy had just been, grilling Emmett, who, by the way, Emmett fucking works for me. I pay that son of a bitch. Okay? I mean, he's a great son of a bitch. But I pay him. He's my employee. And he's getting grilled by Easy, who probably doesn't know that Emmett works for me. So I didn't care. I wasn't holding that against him. But I just wanted some information, and I get a DM from Easy that, hey, you said you weren't going to talk about me. And I'm like, yeah, I was asking questions. I wanted to know. I don't need to explain myself. I didn't say anything bad about Easy. I didn't talk about him. I didn't say shit about, my opinion of him or anything. And he went off the fucking deep end. Okay, that's cool, dude. He said that we're cool, but we're not cool. We're not going to be friends or anything like that. That's fine. I don't need any more friends. I have two. That's all I need in this world.
So this is the thing that with all that shit, like it wasn't necessarily Emmett's fault that all that stuff was happening. I think that Emmett, but Emmett,
I like
didn't
you a
know.
lot.
Emmett stumbled into something he didn't know anything about.
Right, but it looks like
I should have informed him better on that before that shit had happened.
Okay.
So
I like you, and I trust you to a larger degree than I do some other people. I've watched you, and I understand that you mostly operate in good faith, and I'm that's why I'm talking like this to you, right? Like I'm being very, very, very honest with you right now. I understand that, but the way that Easy conducted himself is honestly inexcusable. It's not professional. It's not someone that wants to be a part of a community. He literally went after a guy who simply allowed Easy to put his opinion. As near as I can tell, I don't even fucking know, because Emmett didn't talk to me about it really. I just have the tail end of it. And when I asked, it was like, well, Orthodox guy started some shit with Easy. He came to talk to Emmett about it, and Emmett tried to keep some sort of order by muting people when they were talking over each other or dropping them or whatever the fuck he did. And Easy got pissed, and Easy went off. Okay, fine. We're all human, right? We're all human.
Right.
But you got to be more professional, man. You got to be more professional.
It's really hard to be professional with especially these trolls that keep going after them and keep making fake accounts to try to sabotage shit with them and then bring up personal shit that's nobody's business but his own. And
then keep it his own fucking business and don't bring it into other people's places.
People should stop talking about them like that. And when they do, they shouldn't be surprised.
Easy talks
they shouldn't
about
be,
me.
shouldn't be. But I'm saying,
come on, man.
But what I'm trying to say is that these people that bring that shit up, I mean, wait, what do they expect's going to happen?
I mean, why are you
All right,
gatekeeping
fair
him?
enough,
That's
fair
the
enough. So
question.
that means every time Easy mentions me, every time he talks shit about my show or makes fun of me, I can go on a fucking rager and burn his ass to the ground. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's a misrepresentation of what I said.
Okay, I want to make
If
sure
they're
that
talking about their personal, they're talking about their personal life
Mhm,
and stuff that has nothing, it has none of their business at all.
mhm. Sure,
And
I
they
agree
bring
with
up
you.
that
I
shit
agree with you.
and try to purposely try to enrage Easy so that he acts that way. Like, yeah, I mean, what do they think what can they possibly think is going to occur? Who would not act that way if you accuse them of the shit that those
But
people
Brit
do?
didn't do that. That's the thing.
But I don't,
Well, no,
and
this
Emmett
this was
certainly didn't do that. Emmett
yeah,
is
but
Emmett's like Emmett is one of the most straightforward and honest people I know. If he made a joke in bad taste and apologized for it,
I
I
don't think
can't
Emmett
under
didn't say anything bad about
well,
Easy at all.
Emmett, and I just gave him the link so he can come up and explain himself. My understanding is Emmett, and Emmett, correct me if I'm wrong. Emmett feels like he said something that or allowed something to be said that he shouldn't, and he apologized for it. And he does, and I didn't understand. I'm part of the problem here because I didn't understand why it was such a big deal either.
Just come here real quick.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Look, I'm concerned about something that has nothing to do with this, and that's bleeding into this. So
Mm.
do not take my tone the wrong way, okay?
well, all I want to say is I have I don't want this to escalate anymore, and I understand that you want to know about it. Great, I can talk to you about this in private,
Sure.
which I prefer. And just I don't want this to be like part of another drama in the panelverse when it doesn't need to be. Like I
Mhm.
really I apologize to Easy. He can have any opinion of me that he wants. I will act according to his opinion as well. So it doesn't really need to be litigated on another panel. And I understand that people want to bring it up, but I will be more than willing to talk to you about it in private, and you can have your opinion after that. Just, I don't want to do it on a panel.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine.
See,
Totally
that's
cool.
called an adult right there.
Yeah.
It's Emmett.
All
All right.
So
And
I can
right,
say
and
that part of the in my opinion, I didn't try to do anything wrong, but I can see how it can be constructed as something wrong, and I did apologize for that, and that's where I'm gonna leave it.
Sure.
And if you want to know more, I'll let you know more in private. I'm gonna drop down. I just want to say that because I
Yeah, I
really
appreciate it,
don't
Emmett.
want this to go anywhere else.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Emmett.
Yeah, thank you. Have a
Hey,
Also,
good
Emmett,
Emmett,
just
I
know
don't know
that
if you were
Brit
here
speaks
earlier, but
highly of you. Just so you know.
Emmett, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I've been watching the clips you've been doing, and they're doing really, really well, and I really appreciate all the work you're doing. So
Yeah, that I mean, I was here. I said thank you
okay,
very much, and I will be. I'm still doing it, and I'm actually working on one right now. So,
okay. You should look at when I did Prime Kai's panel this Monday. There got to be at least 3 good clips there.
yeah, I'm not. Well, what I'm doing is I'm going through the debates from last debate panel, last debate show. There were like 3 or 4 that were really good, and people requested me to do them too. So I'm doing those ones. Like the Grumple versus Pixels. I don't know what it is. On service guarantees citizenship. That one.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay, so I'll be seeing you a little bit later. Have a good one.
No,
see ya.
Yeah. All right. All right. So Elderline, dude, I want to make it really clear because I think that people think that I just don't like Easy, right? And I that's wrong. I just don't care. Okay. I've tried really hard to extend the olive branch several times. And he doesn't seem to want to be a good dude about it. Maybe that's just my, I could be fucking it up. I'm not saying that I'm perfect here.
Well, I will say this: my experience and what I've seen happen too easy so far has been brutal, and to the point where he has to create this line, and once you cross it, that's it for him. And there is,
well, I've never fucking crossed the line. I'm going to be honest with you. If that's a problem that he has with me, he and I will go to war, because I've never crossed a line. I've never said he was a dumb fuck. I've never said anything bad about him. The worst thing I've ever said about him is that I don't like his show. It doesn't engage with me. That's it. That's the worst fucking thing I've ever said about him.
Said he doesn't
right,
like
and that's
my
his life
stream
work.
too.
It's like his thing that he does.
It.
That's what he makes money
Right.
off of. That's part of his
Sure.
life. So that's offensive to him.
But listen. Like, Grit has said that he doesn't like my stream because it doesn't appeal to him. I'm not here crying about it. I don't take
I
it
tell people all the
personal.
time I don't like their
He's
shit.
been a bitch ass about it.
I literally told Dusty he's boring as fuck. Like, what? I mean, what do you want me to lie? And by the way, that's the worst thing I've ever said to him. He, on the other hand, has come into my stream while I'm live, while I'm streaming, and fucking raged about me platforming somebody.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people that shouldn't be platformed. A lot of people.
That's not his fucking call to make. That is not his fucking call to make. That is absolutely not his fucking call to make.
That's okay for you to do that. But this is the thing. There are people that do that kind of shit in the background, and they're just sneaky little fucks that create drama in this whole sphere that need to be cast out.
Seems like he does, though.
It's the internet, bro. I mean, people criticize me all the time. People come at me all the time. And Flow State tried for like sorry, I apologize. I have to answer somebody right now.
You good. Look, you'll listen. Like,
and look, I'm not trying to look. I know that I'm sounding like really over the top right now, and I need to dial it back a little bit. I apologize. I'm tired. My wife is on a plane. Her flight's delayed, and I got some shit going on. So I am being a little bit more amplified than I normally would be, and I apologize for that, Elder Line. However, Andrew Wilson told me literally, I was told that if I platform certain people that there would be consequences in the Crucible. And I went and I asked Andrew Wilson personally, because he's my personal friend. And I said, if I is this true? Is this the way it is? And he said, no, I don't care who you platform. It's your channel. So for a grown-ass man to go to another grown-ass man and say, you can't platform these people and us be friends, that's bullshit.
It's gay.
And I'm going to call it bullshit every single time. Now, if he came to me privately and I've gone to other people and said, look, I know that you have this person on your show. I know that you guys are buddies. Me and that dude are not friends, and I won't be on that show when he's on that show. I just want you to know that so that there's no conflict and you don't have some scheduling problem or something like that. I think there's a right and wrong way to handle things. I am trying very hard to do that and be honest about it and be upfront about it. The worst possible thing you can say about me is that I said that and I didn't even say that I don't like his show. I just simply said it's, I view it as kind of a game show, circus act sort of thing. And that's perfectly fine. I enjoyed going there. I enjoyed playing the game. I just like a little bit different game. And so that's just, I don't know, man. I'm a little bit foggy. I'm tired a little bit to be saying this. And I have nothing against it. I want to make it really clear. I have nothing against Easy at all. Right? Like, I don't even give a shit about the shit last year where he came in. I don't know. He may have been going through a hard time. Everybody has personal issues. I'm not going to judge that shit. I've certainly had bad days, but you can't come in here and tell me that you can't tell me that it's okay for him to do that, right? I mean, it just isn't. I mean, there's nobody like if I went and told Avoided Hornet to not have Ryan on his channel, he'd fucking laugh at me in my face, and he would be right to do so. And I just don't like Ryan. I've tried very hard to like him. I just don't like him.
Well, and all I'm saying is that there are people that have their specific type of standards. Easy has one.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
So
And the internet's a really big place.
That's all he was doing.
The internet's a really big place. So, if what he wants to do is stay on his side of the internet, that's totally cool. But that means if he comes over to my side of the internet and starts shit, especially if he starts shit with my people like Emmett, or he talks shit about me, then that's a problem. And I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to address it. Right. And I'm not going to just sit there and yell on the internet. I'm not going to be like, I'm just not, look, I'm not a typical streamer, bro. I'm just not. Josie's here right now. Josie will tell you when I go to
I remember from day one, you always started streaming that you don't need to do this. You're doing this for your own fun.
Buddha says for $1.99, Grid's flaws, he doesn't grift hard enough. That's true. That's been a constant complaint. Josie complains about that pretty much fucking everybody.
I've complained about this since like day one. I'm like, oh my god, let me teach you some kosher techniques over here.
Yeah, just don't grift hard enough.
Well, it's you don't care, which it's kind of badass. So I mean, it's cool.
Yeah. Anyway,
we all wish we could afford to not care.
I'm tired, man. I'm sorry.
We all wish we could afford to not care, to be honest. So I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm tired. I'm probably about to go to sleep. But I don't really like involve myself in people's personal shit. I will always defend Easy when I see people misrepresenting him. That's just who I am. I am loyal to him.
Have I misrepresented? Do you feel like I've
misrepresented? No, the only thing that I saw that was misrepresentation was Josie. But if you don't want to talk about that drama, that's fine. I don't really care about drama.
Well, the thing is that
I didn't bring up anything in detail. So
yeah, I'm not willing to talk about anything between Glenn and Easy without Easy and Glenn being here. I'm just not willing.
That's a good standard to have. And and usually and I will say this, that a lot of the people from Speakeasy's part of the internet went to your show to kind of go and support it. And then I think you were talking with Sarah, and you immediately started off that show with what it sounded like to us, at least, talking shit about Easy's show. So that's where that schism kind of happened.
Define talking shit. I mean...
Okay, I don't really care about you.
Yeah, no. Look, it could. I'm sure. I don't even remember what I fucking said. It could be. It very well could be construed that I was talking shit about Easy's show. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, it's very. I mean, fuck. I don't know. It's been a minute. I don't think that I did. It doesn't sound like the way that I would present things. I'm usually pretty. Not neutral. What's the word I'm looking for here? I'm pretty tired when I can't remember words.
Impartial.
Yeah, I'm pretty impartial. Like I don't have anything against Easy, except that he seems to have a problem with me, and I don't understand why. And I don't honestly, I no longer care. Right? I just don't care. And I don't care. I don't care what he says. I don't care what he does. I don't care who he whines to. I don't care who he complains to. I don't give a fuck, right? I will say that to leave me the fuck alone, and that's it. Like if he wants to squash it, fine. If everything is cool, fine. If we're cool and we're just going to stay on each side, one side, on our side of the road, fine. I am ambivalent. I just don't. I lack the ability to care at this point. $2 from Raging Patriot 1776. Keep the drama over on your side of the tracks. Sure. And I, I mean, what's interesting is that 90% of the people understand that I don't like drama. I don't want drama. I don't care about drama. I don't involve myself in drama. I am drama adjacent quite often because I get pulled into it. But for some reason, there seems to be this thing with Easy, and I don't get it. Right? I've never sent someone into Easy's chat to fuck his stream up, and yet John Deadman came over here and straight up said that he was coming from Easy's chat to fuck up my stream. And I went over there, and Cleaner, who may or may not still be in the chat, defused me because I was pissed. Right. And
John Deadman is kind of an idiot, but I'm
sure. And he may have been drunk, right? He may have been drunk. I don't know.
He wasn't sent there by anybody. He's just kind
of correct. But you can see how it looks to me. I've never done anything to Easy. I've never fucked with him. I've never done anything but try and be friendly with him. And all I get from him is bullshit. And I'm fucking tired of it. He can be who he is. I don't give a fuck. I no longer care. I was actually willing to talk to him today, and he came at me and said, you fucked up. I can't trust you now. You think I trust Easy? I honestly, to be honest with you, Elderline, do you think Easy's an honest person?
Yeah.
I don't. I have no proof that he's an honest person. None. Zero.
With all the personal interactions that I've had with him and the experience, all the things that I've experienced on his part of the internet, I have not seen anything that would make me doubt him.
But everything I've seen from him leads me to believe that he is not honest. He has come at me for no fucking reason. He has repeatedly talked shit about me for no fucking reason. I've never done jack shit to that son of a bitch, and yet I keep having to have this fucking conversation. This exact conversation. This is like the third or fourth time in the past 2 years. And I've never said, I went over and gave him $600 fucking one night playing Mortal Kombat. Do you think I do that for people I don't fucking like? Fuck him. Fuck Speakeasy. Speakeasy can suck my left nut because the right one's too good for him. I'm telling you right now.
Okay, well, and this I'm gonna have to go, but
yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that what happened was in the first episode of that debate panel.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, then you don't have to give a fuck, but that is the problem.
He needs to look.
That's what happened.
He has come for me for too fucking long. If he can either squash it for real and not try and act like he has any fucking leverage here, I don't give a shit what receipts he has. I don't give a shit what he says. I don't care how many fucking meme videos he makes. I don't give a fuck. I will never like him. I will never be his friend. I will never trust him. I will literally tell every single person that asks me about him that he is not to be trusted. And that's where we're at right now. He can solve that. It's on him, not me. I've not done fucking shit. And that's where we're at.
No, man, I don't. This is the thing. Like, you can have that opinion or whatever, but
it's not an opinion. But it's a verifiable fact.
It's not.
The way you're defending him right now, would he do the same for you? Are you sure about that?
I can't hear you, Josie. I'm sorry. We can't hear you. Your volume went really low. It's like a mouse talking in the corner.
Shit, that better.
It is better.
Okay. Just ask yourself before you die on this hill for Speakeasy. What you're doing right now, would he do the same for you? Are you sure about that?
I know.
I think Speakeasy would. I will give Speakeasy credit that he is loyal to his people. The thing is that he doesn't consider me one of his people. I don't know why. I don't really care. I just don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I tried. I was willing. I made a stream the other night. I was kind of pissed that I heard once again that he was talking shit about me. And I've made a stream and I said, look, a grown ass man would come to me privately and say, hey, let's squash this. We tried that today. He went off the fucking deep end again. I don't care one way or the other. I don't care one way or the other. He can either squash it and everything's cool, or he can continue and it'll, I don't give a fuck, like I just don't care. I have too many other things going on.
You left me on red.
I have too many other things going on. I'm trying to get on whatever again, right? Like I don't have time to mess around with this nonsense. I'm trying to build this show to be better, and the very other various shows that I'm trying to do. I have the event in Nashville coming up that I've got going on. I have a lot. I don't to think that I care or am concerned or want to play in the mud with bullshit is insane. Like I don't ask anybody. Just pick somebody at random and ask them what they think of me, and they'll be like, they're either, well, Grid's a lying son of a bitch, or Grid's, the most honest person I've ever met. And both of those things are not true, but that's okay. I
don't care what's true. They talk shit about you. I beat their asses verbally.
But the reality is I don't lie to people. I don't hide. I'm always here. I'm easy to find. I don't say things to one person and then say something to somebody else different. No, but nobody can say that. Nobody.
You never backstab anybody? Like, what the fuck?
Right. I've never backstabbed anybody. I will stab you in the front like a friend.
But I am going to go. But
yeah, I appreciate you coming up, man. And I apologize again. It's not just this thing. I'm a little stressed out right now. My wife's on. You don't know this. My wife's on a plane that was delayed for mechanical issues. I'm a little concerned until she's on the ground. Okay. And I'm tired. I've been fucking running at Redline for a very long time. And my normal evenness is very greatly affected right now. And I apologize to you because I know that I'm being a dick, and I should not be a dick to you. However, I was, and I apologize.
For
Well,
life.
the only like usually a lot of the time,
Nice.
like if I'm trying to defend somebody, I'm pretty harsh in the way that I defend them. The only reason like I was trying to be the way that I am right now is because I have a lot of respect for Emmett and Kat. And I didn't want to disrespect them by coming at you sideways like I would normally do it with people. In not saying that you did the worst thing ever, but I'm saying there is reasons why Easy feels the way he does. And I think but I'm going to go to sleep.
I wish I was there with you, man, but I'm not with you. But I mean, I wish I was asleep. Fuck, I'm tired.
I'm gonna bow out.
Look, dude, if you want to come back and have a more civil conversation, I'm open to it. I'm happy to do so. I will be on hopefully tomorrow afternoon at my normal time. You're welcome to come by my Discord. You can DM me anytime. Anybody can. And it's a you want a link, Flow State? What a fuckhead.
But if I'm about to probably disappear off the fucking internet, to be honest with you.
Are you really?
But yeah, all this shit's kind of stupid. But
it is kind of stupid, right? That's
but
why
I will say. But I will say I don't think that it's stupid from Speakeasy side at all.
Okay.
I think, and if you see that the
let
way
me ask you
was
one
treated,
final
though.
thing. Yeah, let me ask you one final thing. What do you think I've done that was wrong?
Like I said, when you started your panel show, it seemed like when you were talking with Sarah about your show and you're talking shit about Easy show.
I don't think I did, but I mean, I can go back and look. If I did, then I'm a dick. So I will apologize for being a dick in that instance. it is entirely possible I was being a dick. So, but it's a different. I mean, it's a different format. It's a different show. Whatever has rated me. God damn it! Now I got to stay up longer.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna go.
win, Grid. You win.
Fuck, I'm so fucked up. What's up, Jay Eakin, and welcome to Raiders. I
you
want
want
to
me to
thank
start a
Elder Lion
stream
for
if you wanna-
being in the chat. The Powdered Dusty is there. He is. Slide on up in there, Hot Rod.
I've heard that before.
What's
On
up,
that
man?
note, I gotta be up at 6 a.m. So
Look,
Good times.
you can just say Flow State stinks.
no,
you
no,
know.
I didn't realize what time it was. I usually am heading to bed by about now.
All right. Well, it was good. I'm glad that you were on tonight, and I really appreciate you coming in. Before you go, can you tell me if I was wrong about anything I just said to
No.
Elder Lion?
No.
What's up, Nemesis? Good to see you out in the chat. Welcome to all the Raiders from whatever. Come on in, put your feet up, have a wonderful time.
Always a pleasure. Thanks
Yeah,
for
good to see you,
having me
Wally. Glad you're
on.
you're
Have a
out
good
here.
night.
Yes,
Dusty.
sir.
You as well.
Good to see you.
Dusty,
All.
you're gonna have fun with this.
Yeah. So, Flow State, what do you think?
I don't know. I just something pinged my brain, and I was like, I bet there's blood in the water over at Grid 1. So I come over here, and you're madder than I've ever seen you. I'm like, I got to get up there now. So bring me up to speed here.
Well, I mean,
Somebody's saying that Brian was drunk.
Brian was drunk. I doubt Brian was drunk. I don't think
He
Brian
didn't
actually
drink
drinks.
alone.
Yeah, I don't think he drinks. But anyway, so basically, Speakeasy's buddy Elder Lion came over and was
Is that the guy who just left?
Yeah, there's a dude just left. Was trying to basically talk to me about, this thing going back and forth between Easy and I, and why everything is fucked up. And I'm like, I've never done anything. The thing that really is really frustrating. I've never done anything but try and be cool with Speakeasy.
Mm-hmm.
I've never gone out of my way to be a dick, which I normally do. I've never gone out of my way to tell him he's a fucking degenerate, which I probably would. I've never done anything. I called you a fucking degenerate.
I am a degenerate.
Right. Fair enough.
And I'm trying to corrupt all of you. What the hell's going on?
Right. I mean, normally,
especially you, Josie. Not so much.
All of the
I know.
things.
Trying to get in the Jewish club and all that.
All of the things that I normally like. I feel like I've been like, be honest. I think what pisses me off is I feel like I've been treating Speakeasy like with kid gloves, like he's a fucking fragile object, like he's a special little girl.
Fragile object.
And so, and now, he like today, he like came after, we were supposed to squash everything, and I was totally open to it. And then, he went off on Emmett, who works for me, right? He doesn't know that Emmett works for me. Most people don't know that Emmett works for me. He went off on
everybody
Emmett.
knows.
Yeah, that's fine. And he went on, and it wasn't like, and Emmett apologized, and then Speakeasy kept going. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I asked you about it. During the conversation I was having with you about, hey, what's really what did you see go on? What do you think? What's a problem here? I was trying to be very political about it.
Mm-hmm.
Speakeasy's like, you said you weren't going to talk about me until we talked, and so now I don't trust you, and fuck you. And I'm like, all right, whatever.
I told you.
He's great, real quick. Like, Speakeasy did the same shit to me where, like, I had zero beef with him, and he started kind of, like, involving me into some beef that he had with Glenn, and I went into the DMs and said, hey, did I do something to you that pissed you off? Because I really didn't mean to actually like your channel. I like what you got going on. He left me on red and just kept on talking shit.
Well, I mean, look, and again, I'm not saying that he's a... Look, I don't know. I've tried really hard, and I just don't care anymore. Like, he's gotten me to the point where I just don't give a fuck. Like where I was with you, Dusty, when you were like trying to like pissed me off all the time, and I just didn't give a fuck. And I was just like, and then that's where I am. I'm like, I just don't give a fuck. Say whatever you want to say, make all the memes you want, make all the videos. I don't give a fuck. It's not going to change anything about my life. Like literally the least important thing. Although it's not, I'm not going to play as nicely because, I'm just not a nice person.
We could watch the short where he says he'd suck Destiny.
No, we're not doing that. I appreciate it.
What?
Joe's like, what?
Yeah, I'll put it in the back chat for you, Josie.
Yeah. Give it to Josie.
No,
yeah.
Nemesis is drama is right, and there's a entire culture of drama that I just don't give a fuck about. I just don't. By the way, feel free to donate, everyone. I do not grift very well. I do not talk about it, but you may super chat. We also have Streamlabs so that you can donate to your heart's content. Please do so because I'm staying up a little later than I normally would, and
God
it's taken its toll on him.
It has. Well, I've been up for like ever.
3,000 years ago. Just donate to Grid. Thank you.
Yeah,
but also subscribe and stay. And
yeah, subscribe, hang out, do all the things, hit the like button.
Watch the Powdered Dusty. Subscribe to that shit. Agropolis dropped the link. And
subscribe to my channel,
you gotta get them to subscribe before you start pumping them for money, Grid.
Dude, I'm not very good at the grifting thing.
We'll work on it.
I'm really not. I'm not really not good at it. But I mean, look, it's just one of those things where I'm just at the point now where I just don't care, right? Like I just don't care. And and I'm at the same point with basically all of it. Like the whole thing with Sarah, I just don't care. Like whatever. Right. And just.
So you don't want any of the updates?
No.
I know that Grace was on your panel earlier, and I don't know
who.
Well, like Grace was on Sarah's panel.
I went. Yeah, Grace Thorpe was doing a live review, and I went and joined her for a while.
Oh.
And what she then decided to talk about what nobody shall talk about, and to me that's like no, bye.
Yeah, I don't.
Wait,
I mean, look, I don't. I didn't get that, but I'm going to be honest. I just, again, the Thorpes.
Like even Flo,
I tried really hard to.
It doesn't cross that line.
I'm sorry.
So even Flo is a fucking degenerate, but at least he doesn't cross that line.
I'm not sure which line it is you're talking about.
He crosses all the lines and the T's.
Yeah.
He especially crosses the T's, and so.
Wow.
I don't. I tried to interact with the Thorpes in a very like upfront, straightforward manner, and I just gave up. Like they're just not. It's just
it has
not
to come from them.
You got a
yes,
$20.
$20. Yeah. That should trigger the TTS here in just 1 second. Let's see if it does.
Jay donated $20 for the grift and 3 projectiles.
There we go. For the grift and 3 projectiles.
I just can't
I'm
wait
busy
for
dancing
your
with the
wife to retire
cockroaches.
so I can have her on my panel.
So I don't understand. Can somebody explain this to me? I don't speak Jocko.
Grid, you are busy dancing with the cockroaches. The cockroaches. That means that you shouldn't be hanging out with me. The crew is here to monitor your friends.
That's all right. Well, look.
Slow, like we're good.
Jocko, come up here and explain your problem to me.
It's a look.
Oh wait, you don't have the. Never mind. I was just trying to take some of the drama heat off of your plate and onto my. I can carry a heavy load of drama.
I do. I mean, I can hand out links. That's fine. Got to make the ammo. That's true. Ammo is expensive right now, and
the dollar's cheap right now.
Yeah.
Flo, by the way, I'm sorry about the slip words I had on your panel the other day. Like, I let it slip out. I was like off Dramamine, and I'm so fucking sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I was just trying to, like, I didn't know if you were doing what you were doing out of, like, an impulsive reaction, and I was like, "Are you sure you
No,
want to burn that bridge like that?"
Yeah, I've gone through the shit of getting demonetized, and it's a pain in the ass. So I'm pretty protective of that.
I got demonetized too. Like, literally yesterday.
So,
I was like, oops.
Fucking Kel.
I mean, good thing my husband makes money. Do you want me to start a stream grid? So, like, if you want to go to bed, you can send the people over, or if you want to keep going, either way. I don't
No,
care.
it's all. I'm waiting for I'm landing. Oh, I think she's landed. I may have to go.
But I just got here. The loosh. Give me the loosh.
I'll start a stream. You can just come over. Give me a
10,
minute.
4.
I'll just walk upstairs.
What's up, Kel? How are you? Agrillipus, how are you? Well, Agrillipus is always good. He's out in my chat right now. One of my hardworking mods.
He's a mod for me too. He's on his shit.
Yeah.
Except Agrillipus, you and Steelman got to stop slap fighting so much.
Dude, that was hilarious today. It was so like he was in the Steelman was like I woke up and Steelman was in Agrillipus's Discord talking shit.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
It was. I was like, this is the funniest fucking thing because it's literally like he's arguing with himself because Agrillipus isn't there. it's like the we and the Todd all working together.
There was an issue in my chat the other day. Of course, Agrillipus has a wrench and Steelman doesn't. But I got some messages and Steelman messaged me and I told him I said look, you definitely went way too hard at somebody with a wrench. I told Steelman he needed to calm his shit down too.
Yeah.
But
That's actually why I kicked Ryan the last time he was on the show. That's why he got kicked because he was arguing with Agrillipus. He told Agrillipus to fuck off and eat shit. And I'm like, well, you don't talk to my mods that way, so fuck off.
Yeah, no, yeah. So. I don't disagree with Agrillipus' decision. I just don't want him to be, like preemptively kick next time or something. A view is a view.
If it's not a money view.
Angry Casper does argue with himself. Yeah, that's crazy.
I fucking love Angry Casper. He's so fucking funny.
I do too.
Everyone is asking me to join, and I am about to sign off because I'm like 9,000% sure my wife's plane just landed, and which means I am going to have to go jump in a car.
Good times.
And head to the airport to pick her up because that's what I do, among other things. Who's up? Dusty, are you up?
I'm up.
I don't see you. You're up. I don't see you either.
I'm down.
You're down.
Down with the clown.
You should be able to see it.
I don't see fucking shit.
Type a 1 in the chat if you're a new person here.
Yeah, everybody needs to be out there subscribing and hitting that like button like it's their job.
Smash that like button, share, and interact in the chat here. Type a 1 if you hear this. Type 1s.
Cal, get your 1 out of there.
Mother Sports here. And if you don't smash the like button, him mom's a 304. Thank you.
Why am I not seeing anybody? Just send me the link.
Type
oh,
J.
Never mind, got it. I got it.
Turn the lights on here.
Actually,
do you see it or not?
Yeah, I see it. I'm thinking about the optics of Brian sending me the raid and then me sending it to you. And have you guys squashed everything? Is everything? Are you guys cool? Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I told you that was squashed.
Okay. All right. Hey, look, I'm like, I don't want to, I don't need to be on all the list. I'm on enough list where people don't like me.
If anything, I will back
I got you beat. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You are on all the fucking list.
Yeah.
Like you are the list, actually. I think you are the list.
Flo is the list.
All right. So I want to say that I appreciate every single person who came out tonight to hang out on my channel, especially the Raiders from whatever. Good to see you guys. I'm sorry the show wasn't longer and or more interesting for you. Unfortunately, you got
There's
here.
a replay. There's a replay. Don't sell
And
yourself short.
I'm sorry.
There's a replay, man. Don't sell yourself short like that.
Yeah, there is the replay. Looks like we got some money coming in here.
Yeah, get your money, man.
Another TTS, it looks like.
Get that dope.
No, they just subscribed. Never mind. It was wrong.
God damn it.
I'm not trying to be Switzerland lady or Katie. I'm not trying to be Switzerland. I just don't care.
It's just that like drama's bad for money. Like we just don't.
What in the world are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't care.
Time is money.
It's the thing is that I don't have a problem with Flo. I don't have a problem with Easy. I don't have a problem with Sarah.
You got a problem with Easy.
I kind of have a problem with Easy right now because he's being passive aggressive or some shit. I don't know, whatever the fuck he's doing. And the thing is that when I ask, what exactly have I done? Well, you talk shit about my show on Sarah's. Okay, that's true. I'm assuming I probably said it. I don't know. It doesn't sound like me, but at the same time, it could have happened.
His show is terrible.
But I don't. Just took it personal, I just don't give a like. I just don't care. Like I'm trying to be a good guy about this, but I just don't give a fuck anymore. Like
you probably just took it personal that you said that you didn't like his show, and it's just like
right,
like,
yeah, right. He did. That's my assumption is he took it extremely personal that I said I don't like the format, despite the fact that just a few weeks before I spent like $600 playing Mortal Kombat. I could have given that money to Flow State. I could have given that money.
No shit. I was just thinking that. I wasn't going to say anything, but I was definitely thinking that.
I mean, so
giving me that money. What the fuck?
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of people where I could spend my money.
Back off. I got here first, Josie.
and so
I am in spirit.
I don't.
That money was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
I am.
Okay. I don't think I have one.
Basically, what Josie's saying is I'm not God, but I am his neighbor.
She pulled the J card on me hard.
I'm God's chosen people. So.
Oh yeah. But I mean, it's look. I'm just, and I'm not going to choose sides. Like that's dumb. I will say that, and I have said that if it comes down to it, I'm Team Andrew 100%. That's just the way it is. It hasn't come down to it. I don't think it's going to come down to it. That's the way it is, right? Like, but I don't care about it. Like, Easy can do whatever he does. I just don't give a fuck.
Suck Destiny's dick?
Sure. Whatever, man. He's sensitive. Yeah, and I'm not sensitive, but you can't act like you've never done anything to me while doing shit to me. And like I constantly hear that you're talking shit about me. And Elder Lion comes over, and what was it he said? They were just like high school jokes. What the fuck? How do I know that? I haven't been in high school for 40 fucking years.
God damn, you're that old?
I'm 55. God
damn.
Like I don't know what you want, man. I mean, like it's been a minute since I've been in high school. Like I didn't play that shit. So, and back then we settled things in a different manner. You know what I'm saying? So
my wife by playing a game of jacks or something.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting
slapped your ass. That's what.
Don't make me jump out this covered wagon and fight you with this riding crop.
Right. No, that's it exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sending you over to Josie. I hope that she keeps you entertained. I hope Dusty and Katie follow her over there and talk a lot of shit about a lot of different people. They can even talk shit about me as necessary. Okay. I am going to go pick up my lovely wife who just landed, and
you're going to tell her I say what's up? Does your wife know who we are?
No, and she doesn't care. Like I literally will start talking. I'll be like, "Oh, hey, this dude Flow State. He's like, we weren't cool, and now we're cool, and whatever." And she's like, "Yeah, I don't care." Yeah. She's just like, "I don't care." So,
I respect Flo's transparency. That's the thing. Like, I can't hate Flo. Like, he's too transparent. Like,
well, that's what I keep
appreciate
saying is that, you know, if Flo lied about being a drama channel, that would be one thing.
Everybody else is
All right,
already
that's
too
my
busy
wife. I
lying
gotta
about
go.
that. All right, see ya.
Okay, ciao.
Hey, I'm ending now. I'm on my way.
All right.
Pop in
Where
my
are you
chat,
sending me a
Flo.
Discord link?
I'll send him. Send him my chat.
Yeah.
You'll get